Okay.
So we're gonna use that.
You can just leave it.
You can just leave it.
And then you're on air server. Let's see if you figure that.
Best. I like the black on black background. Eh?
Well, this shirt is I actually got this from Pokemon Center Japan when I went there recently. So
This is a Mewtwo shirt. Let's see it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So actually, and on my right shoulder, I don't know if you see it.
That's a Mew.
Yeah, that's a Mew.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I went to 3 Pokemon centers in Japan, and it was I could have spent like thousands of dollars if I wanted to, but I knew it wasn't responsible.
Yeah. Is it like a metaphor? For something?
I don't have a good answer.
You know, Mew.
Yeah.
Mewtwo has been looking for Mew,
Yeah.
but sometimes like you just have to take a break, not be so angry, and just look right behind you.
Yeah.
And there it is. So I think that's it.
His phone's not connecting to it. It should be.
Okay.
Alright.
So your
So
phone's
who do we have on screen? Or going to have
Probably
on
better
screen?
use
So we're gonna have
Okay.
Tenderizi. I believe Tenderizi is gonna be on the left side, and we have Alan on the right side.
Yeah, you can swap your phone.
Okay, perfect.
And unplug it.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can swap
okay.
it.
Oh, we have one.
Do you want me to log into the device, and I can do that if that's easier.
Okay. Sorry, everyone. This is kind of there's a small learning curve, but
It's a part of the process, right?
yeah, part of the process. You know you're Canadian, King, when you say process.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
All right. I do
It's
not have
about
an
to
iPhone.
go down.
It's a
right?
boot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cable out of that. Actually, you can't. I just need cable. You won't be able to plug it. You're gonna have to plug it.
Okay. So
Log in.
Some hype in the chat around for Alan.
some hype in the chat for Alan. Okay.
Sir Maximus just wants a
I got no
good battles,
followers,
good
I don't
luck
know
to
names,
both
man.
competitors. So
Okay, so the cameras are reversed right now. So the left side is Tenderizi, I believe, and the right side is going to be Alan.
they look like they're
So
all talker right now.
so Taco's trying to fix the cameras real quick, but there we go. So on the right side we have Alan, on the left side we have Tenderizi.
Perfect.
And we're about to get the battles as soon as we can get Alan.
He's logging.
Alan's logging in. We had some small technical difficulties.
It took too long. One of the pieces of software closed because of how long I waited.
Thoughts on the team, man. The teams are very similar.
Yeah.
Right. Like the only difference is played all in Empoleon. So
Mhm.
in theory, the team with Empoleon has the slight advantage, right? Like if they mirror up. But
Mhm, yeah.
we'll see how that actually plays out.
Yeah.
Especially like Empoleon, like pretty good against the
Yeah.
Tenderizi's team, right? Like if
Yeah.
you look at it, there's Poliwrath beats Claydol, probably in most shields. Beats Alolan Marowak. It does have to have a shield.
Mhm.
Beats Steelix. I'm pretty sure it beats Cresselia in most shields, and then I'm not sure what's match up against Driftwood. Probably
Do you wanna?
useless.
How do you wanna deal with?
Okay.
So it wins the 2 shield matchup against Driftblim, but it's really Driftblim just using one. So it's like it wins switch advantage, but you know, it's pretty shit. So like it really only has to worry about Poliwrath.
Yes.
And if Poliwrath doesn't have the right moveset,
Mhm.
man, this Empoleon looks like a really safe switch.
Yeah, I agree.
Obviously, we'll see how they play out, and
Mhm.
the ability to actually, if he does like sack the Empoleon, or plays into the matchup that Tenderizi has to bring in Poliwrath, or that Empoleon's going to really unchecked.
That's okay.
Okay.
That's normal.
So
That's normal for my
we're at the stream is up, so they're about to start the battles really soon.
So you want to
Alright,
see?
let's see them
I think I have
throw
to.
down.
Right. Okay, but if we're starting with it, I guess you lock in first and you lock me down.
Right, I want the coin toss.
No, it was tails.
Oh, it's tails.
tails.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll lock in.
We're going to certainly broadcast the game, so
Okay,
Alright.
so the two battlers are right in front of me, so I can't do any analysis.
Yeah,
so
that's good.
this is all you, King. This is
do
all you.
analysis, you just
Best
can't
do what you do. What you do best. Look good and keep smiling. Okay. All right. Let's see how these two competitors
I did send it, yes.
decide to lock in.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
Alright.
Okay. So invite sent. Looks like who's on the left?
That's Tenderizi. Yep.
Tenderizi's looking like he's setting up lineups in advance. What's your strategy? Do you like to set up lineups in advance, or do you like to build them as you go?
Personally, I like to build them as I go because each team might require different lineups, but I also understand that you might have stress test a specific lineup against the worst case scenario. So that's also, like a strategy or an approach that's definitely viable.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So Tenderizi has locked in. Looks like the poly. And then going up against the Drifblim lead, we did lose signal on one. Oh no, we're back.
They were back.
We're good. Just back and forth, right?
Yep.
So this, as long as it has ice punch, even if unless the so good. Interesting. Dr. Shield.
Yes.
Thinking maybe it's the bait. Ton of damage.
Yes.
A mud shot there, Oh, actually, maybe not. Okay. Definitely as much. You can tell by how quickly those because it should be the same number of turns. Hex energy.
You're correct.
So.
Yep.
For the ice punch again, let's see if a second shield comes out. Second shield doesn't come up. It's gonna KO this Drifblim.
Oh.
Almost KO. Oh.
That was really close.
Wow. Okay. I'm surprised it survived, but it actually, that's how little health it had left.
Yeah.
It got fainted down by a mud shot.
Yeah, probably one health.
That's kind of nuts. And here comes Fire, Alol, and Marowak. Switching out into Drifblim itself. Interesting maneuver. Obviously, gonna get to this Ominous Wind faster, which might be one of Tenderizi's strategies. That Hex does generate energy faster than Fire Spin.
Yes.
So let's see if Tenderizi decides to shield or not. Does put up the shield. That's pretty huge, because let's see if this Drifblim. Oh, switching out to Empoleon, but this Empoleon is not gonna like this Shadow Ball at all.
Not at all.
No idea. I have no idea if this is gonna KO or not. But if it doesn't KO, it's gonna put it super low, and gonna be able to farm up that Empoleon afterwards, because it's gonna be able to survive these waterfalls, I think, and then have energy. And this is bad news for the Alolan Marowak. This Ominous Wind is not gonna KO. Surprised he didn't go for. Maybe he wants the guaranteed win, because I think he has Steelix in the back. But this fire, you'll see the difference in. Oh, okay. Let's see. Going for the Bone Club, which will KO.
Yeah.
But this Alolan Marowak has almost no health. This Steelix is gonna come in and do one Dragon Tail or Poliwrath. He might do Poliwrath, not show his Steelix. That's certainly probably the play I would go with. And just gonna make sure he secures the win.
Yep.
With this Ice Punch, which is gonna be more than enough, and gonna be able to take game number 1. We probably need to reset the Pokeballs in terms of the matches, wins, and losses. Taco, if we could get that updated. But Tenderizi
Can we get a backstory there? What was
outplaying
So
his opponent and
this morning
potentially surprising his opponent
wasn't gonna show up
with that
today.
mud shot damage, because I didn't even notice until after the first ominous win, just because I'm like, oh, Bubble, we think Bubble is a standard moveset. I did a video saying that Bubble is better than mud shot, but man, we saw right there that those spams of those ice punches and Tenderizi not going for the bait and saying like, hey, I can just win this matchup straight up ice
Sorry.
punching
Sorry.
this Drift Blimp.
Oh,
So we'll see how
So,
these two decide
so
to adapt.
Tendo's saying that Tendo's saying he wasn't going to come to the tournament
Alan
today,
now recognizing
and Alan actually
that-
helped him build his team.
Yeah,
And
we got
the
an
reason-
EX raid.
Met at an EX raid earlier. The reason why the stream was starting late is because their train broke down, so they literally.
Oh, that's good. We don't
We
have to
waited
talk
for
about
them. But yeah, how about
Yeah.
that? I didn't realize that they were actually working on their teams together before this. These two.
Literally the entire
Yeah.
Yeah.
entire train
And I'm very told like how my strategy
So
was like
going
going
into,
go for it,
I really wish I could put some input. I just don't want to give a
Slash
disadvantage to either
Yeah,
one of
we
these
can-
battlers right here.
Just take some notes and so that we.
Yeah,
So
I
now
have my
that-
notepad right here. I'm gonna start taking notes.
Well, you're on a campus, right? Notes, right? So the big thing is like now that Alan.
But
hopefully
Alan can hear what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Now that Alan has recognized, or hopefully recognized that
The
Polyrath
moveset.
is carrying Mudshot,
Yeah.
like Bubble, the Bubble variant does beat the Mudshot variant. So we'll see how
Yes.
these two decide to adapt and play things out.
Mhm.
But Alan also has to recognize like, well, interesting. Gonna, I think he want to counter, because he has no Polyrath counters in the back.
Mhm.
Obviously, the matchup is pretty close between Firespin,
Yeah.
Blow, and Marowak, but let's see if he switches into Polyrath, that might be still some trouble for him in the back. So
So
these-
Alan's running
he's
that.
also carrying a Mudshot
yeah.
variant, but no fighting moves. So
Mhm.
that's so, and carrying Alan carrying the Thunder Fang variant, right? That, you see, like it's chunking away.
Tendo, yeah,
Alan.
running
And it's
the.
chunking away, and it has to shield the crunch.
Mhm.
This is crazy. Like,
Yeah.
let's see if
Oh,
Tendrizi does. Oh man, this is huge. He's
Yeah.
gonna be able to farm. He's gonna be able to farm down this Polyrath. And what does he have in the back that's gonna check? He has Steelix in the back. Did they change the? Interesting. Did they change the Thunder Fang animation? Because now you can actually see the fangs.
Oh,
You must
really?
be running the new update. Yeah.
yeah.
You can actually see. You can actually see it now.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But now, Firewhack could come in, but doesn't appreciate those. Gonna come with Steelix.
Okay.
Gonna mirror. Wow. Interesting. Gonna hit this. Gonna go for this Earthquake. Yeah, he's definitely running the new update. As you can see, the new ground animation way higher. Gonna hit this Earthquake. It does a ton of damage. And let's see. Gonna switch out into Polyrath. Gonna Earthquake this Polyrath. Let's see if he's gonna be willing to shield. Alan must be running the old update. Gonna shield. Huge shield. 2 huge shields. Gonna go for this Power Punch. Man, Mudshot just generates energy so quickly.
fast.
And he's gonna be able to farm down this Steelix. Wow, not switching out. That's I think that might be a critical error, because like you definitely want to generate energy as quickly as possible. I think he's shown both movesets, so it doesn't need to shield either one. This Power Up Punch is not gonna do very much damage. In my opinion, you should just go straight Ice Punch. But did get off the boosted Ice Punch, but probably had the opportunity to get off 2 Ice Punches, which are probably more valuable than one. But like, how much do you farm up if you're Alan? Like, you have to farm up, but you certainly cannot end up in a situation where you're gonna get hit by another charge move, and your lone Marowak is already super low health. So it's very tough to balance. Oh man, it doesn't even KO.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Wow. This ice, is he gonna go down with? As if he has a shield left
He has
too,
a
right?
shield.
So going down super low health, but man,
It's
he
an uphill
has to
battle.
go- He has to go for the Bone Club, and
Yeah.
this is like pretty much GG. Like, he doesn't have enough energy to.
Not with
he
these
has
two
to-
Pokemon.
Yeah, and he's just gonna KO him there. Tenderizi
Tenderizi, yeah.
with the
That's all my
off
strategy.
meta moves and
Yeah.
take him out. But man, both of them choosing to run Mudshot,
Yeah.
but different variations of Mudshot.
I think the Mudshot was definitely a big factor in this battle, because especially in that first battle, the Polyrath versus the Drift
they're
Blimp.
playing 3 games, right? So-
Yes, they still have to play
Yeah,
one more
so-
game.
Yeah, so let's maybe not.
It's not completely over yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I,
I was actually ready. I'm like, oh, it's. No, it's not quite over. But,
Yeah.
not having a fighting move on your Poliwrath makes your Poliwrath very vulnerable to Steelix.
Yes,
Especially
yes.
a Thunderfang Steelix. Wow, that
Yeah.
Thunderfang
I think it
did
flips.
like
Just
was
chunks it.
crazy.
If we're sticking with like kind of how old rules are, it flips.
That
So
was
you know, normally
pretty
we send
pretty crazy.
I
So
thought it was the loser always lost it first.
they would like to play
No,
a
no,
third.
that's only
Yeah,
if
one
you
more
send-
match.
or
That's
sorry,
good.
the
Yeah,
winner lost
do
it.
one more match.
That's only if
Um,
you do assemble. We do.
Let's see how.
Well, I'm sorry.
As you can see, they're both like
This is our final
just
round.
dictating, looking at each other's battles and trying to figure
Yeah,
out.
we have
But
a
man,
little,
So I'm right
Um,
wherever you are.
sorry.
running the mud shot variant against I'm so curious, man. I didn't even take that into consideration. I'm assuming Poliwrath still wins.
Against the Steelix?
Oh no, against Yoshi does. Okay. I'm not sure if Poliwrath beats in all shields, especially if you fail if you bait. Okay, yeah, sure. But if you don't, well, that Steelix with Thunderfang is definitely gonna win. Steelix wins in 0 and 1, and does win in 2, but it requires 2 Ice Punch baits. Like you can't, you
Yeah.
probably can't straight Hydro
I
Pump.
have no preset.
Oh, you can't straight Hydro
don't
Pump.
either.
it when
I
you-
was like, it was like
Too
lagging.
short.
I like
Yeah.
recommended battles.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
You can't. Oh wow. So
No. man.
Yeah,
It's,
so right off the bat, we see
Oh.
kind of off meta
Oh, man.
movesets.
yeah, Empoleon. But then these mud shots are doing a ton of damage.
Super
Um,
effective.
Not gonna shield, right? This is not gonna do very much damage.
Nope.
To power up first one. But
But it does power up these mud shots.
let's see if Steelix is in the back to kind of
Oh.
cover. Wow, staying
Oh,
in.
staying in.
Really interesting. Like this Ice Punch is not gonna do very much damage. Yes, it's boosted one time, but Cresselia is a huge tank. In my opinion, that's maybe a little bit of waste of energy. And coming in with that Aurora, you want to hit the Aurora Beam because it's going to go for neutral damage.
Yep.
And this Thunderfang, Thunderfang doesn't really help against Cresselia because you do, well, maybe you can farm it down because most of the time you do want to finish off with a crunch. So not gonna mess around. Gonna go for the crunch right away. But Thunderfang makes this Empoleon matchup much closer, so gonna be able to hit this. It's very interesting to see the differences in the gameplay in terms of like with the new update, you don't need to undertab.
Yeah.
But you'll see Alan on the right with old update or the old version, being very careful. Oh, switching out, interesting. Gonna
To
shield.
shield.
I'm not sure necessarily that was the best move
Yeah.
to switch out.
Now
Can he
he's
switch
locked.
lock?
Yep.
But is he gonna be able to farm up enough to get off this flash cannon? Oh, got greedy. He should have went
Oh.
for flash cannon.
Yeah.
He should have went for flash cannon, and he's gonna go for it. At least draw a shield. Oh, it doesn't go with
Oh.
the flash cannon. It's so low. Like the
Yeah.
flash cannon would KO'd it.
When knocked it out.
And oh my gosh, this
Damn dog, you're
This
just
Cresselia
stuck in
is super
Steve-O
low
in
too,
your
wow.
grave, dude.
I'm
And
sorry,
then-
man.
This is what I get.
Wow,
This is what
okay.
I get when I.
it's not over yet.
It's not quite over
Right.
yet, but it's
But
God.
it's
it's
this,
pretty.
this mud shot. He's gonna get hit by one more power up.
Better 3-0 this.
Fainting out.
Let's see.
Uh,
Maybe I brought
He was
the-
actually kind of lucky that he got
No,
hit by an ice
no,
punch
no.
instead.
Mhm.
Come on. You got
This power
you got
punch is
shield,
gonna boost
I have
these
no
mud
shield,
shots.
I have
Yep.
one thing,
These
there's
mud
no way
shots
I'm gonna win
that
this.
in theory shouldn't do that much damage are certainly chunking away.
Yep.
And he's gonna get hit by another one. He will probably still survive this, but just barely.
Yeah.
And then gonna try to KO. So low.
Yeah. So low.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't really matter because he has shield left. So, gonna crunch. Oh, going to earthquake. Oh man, got the
Oh.
bait too.
Yeah.
But it didn't really matter. Like
No.
it maybe. Yeah, he had no play. He had no play at this
Yeah.
point in time.
Yeah.
There's no way I was gonna win.
Tens
Sorry,
are
man.
easy.
Tender easy.
All my
With the
marbles.
the
I'm
sweep.
on
This is
a
why I don't like
corner,
talking to
right?
people
Yeah.
about what I do.
Showing like
It's
good
a-
game.
it's
No,
like
yes.
when I beat Pokemon
Thunderfang,
in the
maybe
match.
the worst moveset overall, but man,
Yeah.
can catch your opponent
Off guard.
and make it way more difficult.
Nah,
So,
dude.
Good sportsmanship, shaking hands.
but good match between these two. Man, you weren't kidding when these Bay Area guys like spicy things. Right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Spicy movesets.
Of course, man.
Yeah. So some of my takeaways was like you saw how that Thunderfang really chunked into that Poliwrath, especially without a fighting move. It made it really hard for Poliwrath to counter that, which in the pre-update that was like a clean sweep for Poliwrath, pretty much, right? It's
Yeah, no, absolutely. And like that wouldn't even been a question in terms of that particular matchup. But
yeah.
wow, yeah, I'm kind of shocked that how that played out in that.
Thanks, guys.
I'm wondering if that's like a high. We'll have to ask if Tenzurizi is around later on, whether or not what's his attack stat on his Thunderfang. Because in my opinion, if you're gonna run Thunderfang, you do want like a higher attack one, because then that kind of secures the matchup in the 2 shield against like a conventional Poliwrath. But who knows what kind of Poliwraths we're gonna see.
Yeah,
in this tournament.
I'm telling you, like, the nerf to Power Up Punch really brought Mudshot back into the picture. It really brought Hydro Pump back into the picture. It brought Dynamic Punch back into the picture, because those are all viable movesets. It's just a matter of all of Poliwrath's charge moves are viable at this point. It's really a matter of, like, oh, what are they going to use? Like, and what Pokemon am I going... Because now Poliwrath counters different things depending on different movesets. It's really crazy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. What do you think? Is it viable to run Mudshot, Ice Punch, Hydro Pump? Like
Mudshot, Ice Punch, Hydro Pump. Personally, I don't like that moveset, personally. I feel like you need a fighting move to counter those big tanks.
yeah, it might be the best. Man, it's so hard. You have Hydro. It might end up being the best move, but you're end up like in a worse situation against Empoleon, which may
Yeah.
or may not care about, and you end up in a worse situation against a fellow Poliwrath.
So looking at
So-
the standings, let's see some of the battles. So it looks like Young Boomy won that first battle. Zayzilla won his first battle. The person that I drove here, Doggy Ollie, ended up winning that first battle. Barry, the other ace trainer that I mentioned earlier, won their battle.
was a really high challenger, right?
Must
Telegraphs,
Telegraph Train winning his battle. Mustache Mark winning that battle against 4 of the battles. Yeah, there's some, like I mentioned, like someone that might be like higher ranked, it can swap really easily. The level competition here, the skill gap is very small, so anyone can win any battle. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And yeah, no, these are those are good set. You know, and thinking about it, maybe Ice Punch, Hydro Pump is the right moveset, because you still want to be able to hit Ghosts. I don't know, it's so hard.
But Ice
If you
Punch
wanna
doesn't get stabbed though, right?
Yeah. It like you want to cover Drift Blim, but you kind of still cover Drift Blim if you Hydro Pump, right? Like
Yes.
I don't know if like you still win. I'm curious here. I get the benefit of being at home and being in front of my dual screen computer.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm over here checking everything myself over here, but
So the thing is, without Ice Punch, you don't win the
okay. So
any matchups against
the next-
Well, maybe if you bait.
the next set of battles are up. Let's see who we'd want to see. Oh yeah, I definitely say that one.
Yeah.
So that's my pick is
Young Boomy versus.
no, it's I'm Salty and Barry.
Ooh, that's
That
a good
one,
one.
that one's
right?
really good. Yeah. I'm Too Salty and Barry would be my first choice. My second.
They'll say yes.
Huh?
I know.
They'll say that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd be very surprised.
I would say if we can't get them for some reason, I would say Mustache Mark and Saris.
And Telegraph
Yeah.
Ride.
Or Telegraph Train and Additech, but
Both of those
I'm
are-
really hoping I'm Too Salty and Barry, we're going to be able to get them. Those are 2 of the top trainers in the Bay Area. I think it would be...
I think that'd be a really good matchup to see them play out. So let us know who you think, who you like, who do you think we're gonna get, so we can take a look
Yeah.
and dissect their teams.
I
But
think we're going to get Barry and I'm Too Salty. I know for sure Salty would love to be on stream. Barry, he's kind of a more soft-spoken person, but his playstyle is very aggressive. So it's like a contradictory playstyle and persona, but I know he's super skilled. So hopefully he accepts the invitation to be on stream.
Oh man, I'm Too Salty has an interesting team.
Yes, so they are both here. So we are pulling up Barry 26, and we have I'm Too Salty for You here in the building.
Who do you want to look at first, Barry or I'm Too Salty?
So let's take a look at Barry's team.
So first question, do you vote one?
So Barry, running Cresselia, Driftblim, Alolan Marowak, Medicham, Poliwrath, Steelix. So like
So let's see what
pretty conventional lineup. 2 fighters,
the last
2
time it
ghosts,
didn't work,
a Steel
right?
Tank.
So-
Steel Tank being the most popular one in Steelix, and then Cresselia as your anti-fighter. It might be like this lineup's kind of like overkill in terms of anti-fighter. You know what I mean? Like, but I guess like you kind of deter the fighters in different ways.
Yes.
Like Driftblim is better for like when it's Medicham,
You can also-
and then yeah, I guess Alolan Marowak is good for Medicham as well. And it has a closer matchup, so that Cresselia kind of like locks down like hey, you got to be really careful to bring your Poliwrath into this lineup.
Yeah.
So I kind of get it too. But Medicham also beats Poliwrath in I think all matchups and
so.
considerations.
Depends
so we'll
depends
see.
on what moveset Medicham is running.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Download that.
And then I'm Too Salty for You running Slowbro,
Yep.
Medicham, Gastrodon, no Steelix actually, Lugia,
Yes.
Alolan Marowak, Haunter. No Steelix is huge.
Yeah.
No Poliwrath is interesting too.
Yeah.
So like, how do you see these two lineups matching up?
Let me see.
Like, I think like Haunter's really interesting. Haunter is like the ghost that can beat other ghosts, but
Yeah.
is very frail, right? And very difficult.
Super squishy.
So I expect a skilled trainer like I'm Too Salty for You to be able to utilize Haunter pretty efficiently. But like it has good matchups, right? It might be able to put some work in, and can win the one shield against Steelix, land the Shadow Punch bait, or basically land the Shadow Ball, unshielded Shadow Ball. Depends on what moveset on that Cresselia. If that Aurora Beam, it's gonna have a better matchup against that Lugia. If it's running like Future Sight and Moonblast, it has a little bit harder time. But that Lugia does have Hydro Pump, which is like really good coverage move against Steelix, one of its worst matchups.
Yes. It'll be interesting. I'm very interested to see what movesets Salty is running on his Slowbro. I'm also very interested in seeing what moveset he's using on his Lugia. So like I mentioned this, like must have mentioned it 3 times already, is that this cup more than any other cup is a guessing game as to what moveset your opponent's running. And
Absolutely. And which I think is amazing. How do you think the Slowbro plays into it? So Slowbro has a good matchup. It depends if it's Confusion or Water Gun, right?
Yes.
Generally has a good matchup against Medicham. Doesn't need to worry too much about what Medicham has. It probably resists all of Medicham's moves, right?
Yep.
And then Poliwrath, it resists all of Poliwrath's moves
Yes.
besides Mudshot.
Yes, besides Mudshot, if he's running Mudshot.
And then it has if it's Water Gun, it has like the potential to have super effective damage against Alolan Marowak, especially if it's running that Fire. Well, it's gonna be super effective regardless, but
Yeah.
might have a slightly better matchup against that Fire Spin because it's gonna be able to resist as opposed to being hit with super effective. And then if that has Water Gun, but most people carry Confusion.
Yes,
on it.
but something that I was battling an Ace trainer a while back, and he was running a Slowbro, and I think I mentioned this in our stream that like Slowbro is one of those Pokemon that usually if it's running Confusion, you can bring Steelix in as a counter, but if you're running the Water Gun, you can't bring Steelix in as a counter, and it's really interesting. It really depends on like. And if it's running that Water Gun variant, then you want to get out. You don't want Steelix taking those Water Guns.
So
At
if
all.
it is running the water gun variant
Mhm.
against Fire Spin, it can win the 2
It can win the 2 shields against AWAC.
AWAC. Fire Spin AWAC, I'm not sure. But let's see. Hex not. So if it's running Fire Spin
Mhm.
AWAC, if it's running a water gun variant,
Mhm.
then it'll have like good matchups against if it's a Fire Spin, a Alolan Marowak, and assuming not a Thunderfang Steelix,
Yes.
then it gets 4 of the 6, right? So then you got to figure out this moveset in order to be able to take advantage of these corresponding teams. But but most people are going to be running Confusions. But
I agree. But
we've
but
been
Salty
proven wrong
does
already.
Salty does have a Lugia, so that could be his confusion or slash psychic
or
psychic user.
This is man. These lines are so hard to determine
Yeah.
what to run.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna be pulling my hair during my own tournament and just like what do I do? What do I do? But it'll be very interesting.
Yeah. So Driftblim does have to be careful of the Bastion. What do you think of like no Steelix is really interesting. Steelix, like the Bastion does beat up Ghost. Like for example, like Bastion doesn't have to worry as much against a. It can just smack down
Yep.
it down, as opposed to Steelix does have to worry a little bit more, just because the difference in bulk and the super effective damage that Smackdown does.
Yep.
But doesn't have like very much counterplay against the fighters, right? Like
Yeah,
that Stone
exactly.
Edge, Flamethrower, Flash Cannon are all resisted by Polyrath.
Yep.
And then Flamethrower is no stab, right, against Medicham,
Yeah.
and it's not going to do that much damage. So it's an interesting pick. It beats Ghost harder, but man, it has no counterplay against
Bulk.
fighters.
Yeah, I mean, fire, flamethrower would be neutral to Medicham, right? So
Yeah,
which
but
is
have you ever seen hit him? Medicham is not lighting anything on fire at this point in time, right?
yeah, no, I definitely. But I mean, it's just something. If you're locked in that matchup, you still have something to do, especially with the nerf to power up punch.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's certainly like to get. Well, you're gonna get run over, but it's gonna maybe a little bit lighter than in the past. So
Yeah.
still hurts. So
Definitely, and that could actually open up a little bit more opportunity for Medi to farm some energy with the nerf. So we'll see how it goes.
certainly that's definitely a consideration. Who knows? Like we're assuming counter, but man,
Yeah,
these guys are.
it could be
out of all over the
Psycho
place.
Cut. We could see.
Man, I'll cringe if I see Psycho Cut. Oh god. Oh man.
All right, so we're about to get into this battle between.
We're gonna do a test battle.
So they're gonna do a test battle just to see how things are gonna work.
Yeah.
real
Okay,
quick.
perfect. So, who's on the left and who's on the right?
So on the left we have Barry. On the right we have Salty.
All right, perfect. I think we need to reset the Pokeball
We have to reset the Pokeballs.
unless Taco is using Psychic and figure out who's gonna win.
He's predicting who's gonna win by putting the Pokeballs. Not gonna say who Taco's favoring right now,
So-
but
Who in the chat? Which team do you like? We'll see. When each of man, this is definitely people cheering on both sides.
yeah.
There's a lot of interesting play. Like Haunter has like really interesting play, and using the right situation can be amazing. Locked in against Confusion, Cresselia will be really bad for it,
Yes.
and allow like kind of like a waste of a Pokemon.
All right.
But to cover against it.
Is this
I'm
practice?
sorry,
This is just a test, right?
this is practice. Okay. All right.
That's pretty standard.
Gonna go Bronzon versus
Magnus,
who favors I think this matchup this is actually I don't know.
I don't know either because if
Because the Wild
Bronzon,
Charge hits a neutral damage, but man, it's so squishy. Oh man, obviously Skarmory. Okay, nice switch.
Under tap on the iPhone, Salty too.
Really nice switch.
yep.
So I'm too salty. I'm just gonna call it. I'm salty. Is
You can just call him
is
Salty. He goes by Salty.
salty. On the left with the new update. So as you can see, like gameplay a little bit smoother than the previous version. This Blizzard is gonna do a little bit of damage. Just does a moderate chunk, but
Yep.
now that he's shown the Blizzard, it's gonna be able to farm it a little bit. I don't think you can farm too much.
Yeah.
I'm not sure Barry is paying attention to how much energy that is. It looks like they're just playing.
They're just testing, so it's just for kicks.
Yeah. How much is he gonna farm?
I guess he's
But-
yeah. Oh, interesting.
He wants to be able to farm down this Skarmory, I guess.
Yeah.
Gonna come into and delete that Skarmory, waste of energy. But this Blaziken, let's see if it's a Fire Spin variant.
It
I think it's
is.
Fire Spin.
Yes.
That's off. That's off. That's so bad. That's so bad. I was like, Fire Spin is not the right moveset. Oh man, just got headbutted by that mustache man. That, oh my gosh.
Yes.
Like, if that was real life, that would feel so awful. Just
Get
like
punched
see
by-
someone's top of their head come out and then you just got hit by some like random object and
Yeah.
get fainted down. That's I would not know what to do with myself if that were to happen. Maybe that's when you
Hey,
exit
guys,
out and leave.
Are we guys almost ready?
He wants to test out the other thing on another line.
Okay.
What are they doing? A no shield matchup. Psyshock is going to do a decent amount, even though resisted.
Yep. That stab.
Enough
is-
to KO.
is a
So
big- Okay, so we're about to get into the actual tournament and see how
okay,
this
alright.
goes. So, like I mentioned,
That-
we have.
I'm not gonna lie, Best.
Oh,
That was
sorry.
pretty entertaining.
Yeah, we should
That
just
was
have
like-
random battles, just like nonstop.
Yeah.
But
Those are like, well, like a couple of those picks were legal. Bronzon,
yes.
Magnazone, Blaziken.
Mm-hmm.
What else is Skarmory? No, Skarmory's banned. Skarmory's banned.
Skarmory
Okay.
is banned.
Wish Cash not allowed. What was the what's the sixth one?
I don't know.
Do we even see it on the
Salty,
side?
we can't see your.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. They're fixing it.
His phone's low battery. I'm just trying to. So
Okay.
I'm not using it. Might as well be charging.
Okay.
So it doesn't crash.
Yeah.
All right.
So, like I mentioned, on the right we have I'm Too Salty for You. On the left we have Barry 27. 26. Sorry, 26. Barry's 26. I don't know why I said 27. So it's interesting. In the cash tournament that we had in Modesto, I think the top 5 players had like some form of 6 in their name. So maybe that's like
Okay.
some kind of
Lucky
strategy.
number.
Yeah, it's like a lucky
Okay,
number.
what's the area code in the Bay Area?
The prominent ones are 415 San Francisco, 510 East Bay. So
That ruins my theory. So never mind. Okay.
yeah. But
All right. Let's.
That's so.
Oh, Alolan Golem. That was the other one.
yes, there you
Not,
go.
not
That's
allowed.
not allowed.
All right.
Flip a coin.
4. 3 out of half of them being allowed. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay, so looking at these two teams, yeah,
This is tough, man. Like these are kind of weird. It's hard to game plan against a kind of a weird team. Curious on how much play this Slowbro will get.
I think it's going to get some play. I think he won't show it in the first battle, but I think it's going to get some play for sure. Just because it has good coverage. It's just
And unpredictability, right?
and
So, like,
unpredictability. So in the second battle, I think that could come into play.
like enough confusions, like let's see. Can't certainly use that team, right? So.
Okay, Salty's locked in.
Oh, no, don't lock it.
Barry, don't lock in with that Ghastly.
Okay,
Alright, they're locked in
so,
going into the battle.
I'm Too Salty leading with Felix, and Barry leading with Baston. Sorry, Baston.
So this is a good matchup.
This good matchup for Barry.
Yes.
Obviously, he's going to want to get out as soon as possible. Coming to that Fire Spin, Alolan Marowak. Let's see how much he decides to stick in this matchup or switch out. Going to switch out into Steelix. Interesting. Obviously, wants to land that Shadow Ball. But going to go for the Bone Club. Oh, got low battery notification. No. Oh, can't.
Oh. That's rough.
He's not charging his phone?
That's my fault.
Yeah. I think they're going to restart.
They're going to restart.
Give
me 1 second.
Yeah, he should charge his phone, right?
Oh, you can't use the charger.
I'm too salty, right? I'm too salty. I'm not. It's not.
Okay,
I'm
they're good.
too good to charge my phone.
Using an iPhone, Salty's using an iPhone, and as you know, iPhones only have one port to do everything, and yeah, you can't charge it and stream at the same time using that.
Oh, okay. So how is that gonna work then?
So he's just gonna play with
battle?
10% power on the iPhone.
But is he gonna get the 95% notification?
I don't know. We'll see. Living on the edge. Living on the edge.
Oh no. Okay, well, we're only gonna stream 2 of these because I don't think he's gonna get to the third match. Oh
We'll see.
man.
So
If Barry was strategic, he would stall out, right? Wait for that battery to get a little bit lower.
Yeah.
That's, yeah. That.
All right. So same leads.
He's gonna get the 5% notification, but whatever. It's fine.
So you gonna get the 5% notification?
You know,
Okay.
just he's fine. Switching out right away. But this is not a good matchup for. It's interesting. Gonna play it out this way. Is he confident? Because he switches out his other Bastiodon counter into the Alolan Marowak, which I think is the mistake. Like, I'd be happy if he switched out his Alolan Marowak to Mirror because he has Steelix in the back in case he loses switch advantage. But
That's true.
I think this is a mistake. He might get farmed down by these Fire Spins.
You think
He's
so?
likely gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be very close.
Ooh.
He's not gonna shield. He's not gonna shield this crunch. Like, he already knows it's a crunch, not an earthquake.
Yep.
And then he maintains switch advantage and has energy
Yes.
for a Shadow Ball, which means he's gonna even up shield almost no matter what. And he kind of like dictating the pace, but he is very low health, so that Poliwrath. So I think that's a mistake. Like, well, he came into his Alolan Marowak, which is better than if he came into his Poliwrath, just because he still maintains that Poliwrath in the back.
Does get that bait though.
And get that shield. Oh, and they're both running Fire Spin. Oh, he does get the second shield.
Yeah. So that could
Which
play
is,
out.
That's huge. It's obviously this Alolan Marowak is building up a ton of energy
Yep.
as well, and able to fade it down.
Salty
so
does have one shield left.
he has to come with Bastiodon,
Yep.
right? He's just gonna take whatever move. It doesn't really matter.
Nope.
And with shields down, Haunter is very scary. On both sides, right? Like, he's gonna have to switch out. Oh man, he can't let this. Oh man, I don't think he realizes that. Does he realize it's a dynamic punch? He does not.
No.
He definitely does not. And this is gonna do a ton.
Yep.
And this I understand he wanted to preserve the shield for the Haunter, but that was and this Ice Punch. I don't know if this Ice Punch will. Well, he's gonna shield.
He should.
He has to shield. Which is the correct shield. He has to farm up enough that he thinks he can fade down with the Shadow Punch and then Shadow Ball this Alolan Marowak. So it's not quite over. I don't remember how much energy this Alolan Marowak had. I know it did one Bone Club. Oh, it didn't fade it down.
Oh.
Oh, this Alolan Marowak had that energy already. And but the Shadow Punch is not gonna be enough.
Yeah, I
And
don't
he's
think
just gonna
it's
get
gonna
Bone
be
Clubbed.
Yeah, it's gonna deal super effective damage.
And then
And because Haunter's squishiness, I believe this will KO.
this will definitely KO.
Super effective Bone Club. Yeah.
This will
Ooh.
definitely KO.
I thought Barry was in a disadvantage about midway
Nah.
through that battle, but yeah.
No, able to pull it off, right? And preserving that Bone Club for later was definitely one of his winning decisions, right?
Yeah.
Understanding that Poliwrath, had the dynamic punch was going to be more than enough to KO.
Yeah.
Don't need to double Bone Club and get lower. So
Yeah, some people
Yeah.
don't.
Wow. Okay.
That was, yeah, knowing how much that D punch would do to that Bastiodon was probably a key play.
But like, you know,
Salty
having,
not
having-
being too Salty not blocking that D punch was also a big deal, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, that dynamic punch was made a huge difference, right? But it also does expose that he exposed his moveset on his Poliwrath, which is,
Yes.
you know, does it make a huge difference in this matchup? Like, maybe not, because you always know that most people are going to carry Ice Punch plus an anti-tank move, so whether that's Hydro Pump, Dynamic Punch, or Power Up Punch. So yeah, he should have just swapped, but like once some people were saying he should have just swapped. No, you're right. Like, but once he realized that it was too late for him to swap, I don't think it was viable for him to swap. He wanted to tank that Power Up Punch, reset the energy, then come with Haunter. That way it's not so bad. Oh man, he's in low battery mode. I think. Yeah, this is. If he switches right away, he might have won.
Yeah.
No, that's a fair comment. All right, let's see how these two guys played out. Setting up his. I don't know, like it certainly would have been still pretty close, but not switching it right away. I understand the behind that. Oh, it's no.
Barry's
signal.
getting a lot of comments on his AWAC shirt. See that?
Yeah, no, it's very nice. I don't even notice it. So
Very observant of the
Poke
streamers. There you go. He's channeling his inner AWAC. Want him that last battle, so see if that plays out again this battle.
Yeah, we also gotta get the Pokeball up for Barry.
Let's see if I can do it.
Okay, best, man.
But you'll have it in the VOD on the stream, and I'll post it on YouTube also.
Yeah, left, right, perfect. All right, best. Pull come through, right?
Salty, I can
Showing you're not there for your
No,
looks.
I'm just not here to watch the tournament and listen to you, King. I'm here doing things.
Yeah. All right, let's see how these decide to lock in. I didn't see what Barry locked in at, but that's fine. I will see in a bit. Oh man, I don't know how much longer Salty can
Okay.
stall it. Okay, let's see. Leading with Bastion again. Let's see
Yes.
if it's the Poliwrath on the other side. If it is, then not great.
Oh,
Calling Drifblim, so gets
So-
the lead, which is huge. But
Yep.
is he gonna switch into Poliwrath to counter? And he is, and he's gonna switch into Medicham to. Oh, a little slow to switch,
yep.
but
But I think it should be
If,
okay.
it's totally fine, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be able to absorb any charge move. Doesn't really matter. He knows all. Oh, what the? Okay.
Oh.
Well, I guess he eventually has to shield one of them because he's
Yeah.
pretty far behind in terms of.
I wonder if he's doing what I think he's trying to do.
He's trying to farm down.
No, I'm
No.
looking at the energy on Salty's side.
Yeah. And let's see if he doesn't get the shield and no shield on Barry's side.
Yep.
Which is fine. Gonna probably double up on the power up punch
That's interesting that he would do that though, because
and not gonna shield. But man, this ice punch is gonna put like this Medicham at pretty low health. I think like the right strategy, and it's not gonna KO, but you can't. I don't think you can invest 2 shields. It's gonna put it pretty low though. He does have a boosted one, but he's not at very much energy, so he's gonna get farmed down by the strip limb. But he's at very low health, so he's
Yeah.
not gonna be able to get to it. There's no way.
yeah.
He's gonna come in with Bastiodon, and Bastiodon's gonna have a pretty good matchup against both his Pokemon in the back. He should have just double psychic. I think it was a mistake to go for power up punch
Yeah,
unless
I
you
think
were
so
confident that
too.
you. He's gonna want to weaken down this Bastiodon by landing the Shadow Ball, which does a ton of damage. But he's gonna have to be careful. He doesn't want to get hit by this. Have to use his last shield. Barry does have 2 shields, so let's see
Yeah.
how he decides to play this out.
does
does,
decide to get that shield. Yeah.
and then
Preserve some
here comes
energy.
AWAC, and then they both are running Fire
Ooh.
Spin, but
Barry has a slight energy.
very slight energy advantage. So let's see how these two decide baiting game. Let's see. Man, I'm too salty for you. Has to this is a bait, or he's gonna lose, and then he has to guess correctly on this one. That could be the difference between winning and losing. Let's see how he decides to handle this.
Ooh.
He still has a winning outcome in the back because he
Yeah.
has Bastion.
Yes.
He needs to hit this Bone Club though.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. No, he's gonna. Let's see if he shields. Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
It's Shadow Ball, but he has no energy left. Is he gonna be able to successfully farm down? And he could. Oh man. Okay. He obviously has to shield here.
Yes. And he does.
There's no way. He has to farm down this. He has to see if he can farm down this. Oh man, decides to. But I think this Drift Blim in the back does it have any energy left? I
It
thought
has
some
it
energy.
has some energy left. Yeah.
Yeah,
what
it's
I
gonna
remember.
beat it to the Omnis win,
Yep.
and
It gets
it's
the
gonna KO. He's going for the Shadow Ball.
Yep. Just to
secure
make
the win.
sure. Yep.
They're not gonna play 3 games.
I'm gonna ask. Are you guys gonna play a third game?
I think his only winning strategy was.
It's up to Salty.
I'll play a third game.
Okay, so they're gonna go to a third battle.
Yeah, well, I think like that Bastion was really strong, but
Yeah.
playing that Medicham versus Poliwrath matchup incorrectly.
Yeah. I
Like
think that
that's
hurt.
like the lack of the power up punch definitely hurt, but
Yep.
and just go double psychic. That's like the way safer strategy.
Also, by not using power up punch early, you're reducing the damage output from those counters, right? So
Yeah, no, absolutely.
That's-
Which end up making a difference. If you're gonna commit to the power up punch strategy,
Mhm.
like yes, it's great to run the bait, but
Mhm.
it's like as you can see that matchup didn't play out so well because he wasn't able to do any damage on that Medicham against that Poliwrath.
Mhm.
So let's see. It's still, man, that it was a nice play on Barry's side. I can see definitely some high level strategies, recognizing that his Alolan map is pretty
Yeah.
dangerous with an energy advantage.
Yeah.
And in the mirror, it ultimately paid off, even though Barry successfully read the bait.
Yes.
But
Yeah, these battles may come down to reading the correct bait or not, because one Shadow Ball will pretty much knock out AWAC, right? So
yeah, well, if I'm too salty would have shielded that Shadow Ball, he might have had like a winning strategy, right? Or if he would have Bone Clubbed right away instead of going for the Shadow Ball. Bone Club right away. The thing is, if he Bone Club right away, then Barry might choose to farm and then do the Shadow Ball and risk it. Like, but it's pretty risky part on Barry's side. So really advanced play. Like Bone Club at least would have like put the Alolan Marowak in range of being able to just to farm it down,
yeah.
as opposed to him having to fire off the Stone Edge.
Yes.
So he had some like winning conditions. One of the winning conditions, unfortunately, was having to guess correctly on the Bone Club versus
Yeah.
Shadow Ball, but
Yes.
it's tough.
Okay, so I didn't get to see what Barry locked in with, but see what Salty locks in with. And like I mentioned, I think it will get some play.
Why not, man? Let's do it.
So this
Barry.
this is actually going to the winner of the tournament. It's like a small Poliwhirl plush. It's
Nice,
just-
nice, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was a Poliwhirl, but it's definitely a Poliwhirl. Unfortunately, not allowed.
Not allowed.
It doesn't get the fighting typing third evolution. But still, okay. We're gonna see some fun picks here.
Yeah.
Leading that Fire Spin Alolan Marowak. Let's see if Barry leads with this. Ideally, he leads with the Steelix. If he
No.
led Drift Blim, again,
I
this,
think
like,
this is a positive
this-
matchup for Drift, right?
Well, this just really comes down to baiting, right? Like it does end up favoring Drift Blim overall, but he knows like if this is gonna be a. Let's see if he decides to shield or not. He does decide to shield. It's an ominous wind bait. The thing is, like, if this Alolan Marowak bait, then this ends up being a favorable matchup for. Oh, he does land the bait.
Okay.
You do have to double shield though. So let's see if you can land 2 baits or land this on. It can definitely turn the tides of the match. Let's see if he decides to shield or not. Oh, he does decide to shield, and now this Drifblim just gonna farm up a bit versus this no shield.
Yep.
Yeah, no shield. Alolan Marowak, and he has Slowbro and Medicham in the back.
Yeah,
Oh,
this could
man.
be a
This
uphill
is
battle.
ugly. This is ugly right now.
I'm expecting the ladder to be brought in, just so it can deal some kind of damage.
No, he's gonna
Oh.
try to sack it, right? Obviously, but man, this is ugly. This is very ugly. This is Shadow Ball. This probably Shadow Ball probably KOs. Almost KOs. And it is a water gun variant.
Yes. So I'm surprised he.
And yeah, this looks. Oh man, it's just
It's a bad
little power
situation.
punch.
Yeah.
This power punch is gonna tickle, right?
Just a little bit.
Right?
Just a little bit.
Might just go like power up a little higher because you'll need it because it's not gonna do very much.
Yeah.
This Drifblim literally just ran through this.
Yeah, it was kind of rough. Once he got past that AWAC, that was.
Wow. Okay. Drifblim, right? Like we're.
I mean, maybe I'll
Right?
reconsider running
Right?
Drifblim
Like,
just seeing
that's-
that.
I think Barry heard your comments around Drifblim. Is like.
He's just
now
like,
I'm
let me
gonna-
show
I'm
you.
gonna
Let me show
1v3
you.
a team. He just 1v3 a team.
Yeah.
Like
that's-
with this Drifblim. Oh, that was nasty.
Yeah.
That was pretty bad. I think like I'm not sure the logic between like sack switching the slow bro.
Yeah.
I think the slow bro, like if you were just sacrifice the Medicham, right?
Yeah.
Do whatever damage you can and then finish off with water guns. You could probably KO the Drifblim before he can get off another charge move. So
Yep.
power up tickle. That's a
Yeah.
yeah, power up push. Yeah, there's certainly a lot of power up poke. Oh, nice. So yeah, no, unfortunate for I'm too salty for you, right?
Okay. Where's
Barry
where's
Barry
Maroon
26
Six?
is moving on. So
Okay. He's not battling. He's here. He wanted
okay,
to show
let's
up.
take a look at the bracket. Young Boomy moving on to round number 3.
Ask like Telegraph or Mark or Lion Law.
I'm too salty for you has to report.
Tell Salty to report.
Yeah. Well, someone can manually override it. We saw the matchup, so.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just waiting for the tournament organizer. So yeah, like I mentioned, it looks like Young Boomy won his match. Saris won against Mustache Mark. Tendereezy ended up beating Poop Soup.
Tender easy, man.
Yeah, Tendereezy.
That play was very well done on
Yeah.
his, so.
You have Zay going 2-0 so far as well. So he's one of my good friends, one of my good practice partners from the local community, beating Alan in that second battle. Let's see if there's any. So for the battles, beat Smooth Fizzle. So hashtag girls that PvP.
Yes, absolutely.
Is the next round?
Next round is not up. Waiting for a tournament organizer.
Should be up very shortly.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
ooh, that's a good matchup. In
Ooh,
table
can we
one,
get that Telegraph Train and
Telegraph Train and Young Boomy.
Right. Get that Telegraph Train.
That's
right?
table one. I also like table 2 a lot.
Zayzilla versus
Saros,
that's-
I like that table a lot. So I would say that's. Do you?
Ooh, Tender Reezy versus Barry's good too, but we just
did berries, right? So
Just did Barry, don't do Barry.
so I was thinking Zay and
Those
Seraphs.
Those are both great.
These are both really
Both
great. So I want to say, I just think Young
Do
Boom.
say Zilla and Seraphs.
Yeah.
Because if Seraphs loses, he probably won't get on stream.
That's true. Okay, let's do
Telegraph.
let's do Zayzilla Seraphs table 2.
Mhm.
Telegraph win.
Let's do it. How much have you scrimmed with Zayzilla?
I scrimmed against him a ton. Like, he is really consistent, and he knows matchups. And what's crazy is, what he told me at least, he does not count fast moves. So everything that he does is based on feel. So that's pretty amazing on its own. Yeah, he has really good feel. He has really good team compositions. He has a good idea, and I really like his approach to the game. He's just like, well, maybe he never stresses out, so he's always calm and collected. He's like just like drinking a beer while he's battling. So, so we did get Zayzilla and Seros right here. So I have battled both of these guys in tournaments. Both very good battlers. I believe Seros is from San Francisco. Zayzilla is from the East Bay. Originally raised in San Francisco, though, so a good representation of East Bay versus West Bay, I guess you could say. I don't know.
Is that how you? Is San Francisco West Bay?
Yeah, we don't really call it that. We just call it the city, but we definitely call it the East Bay.
East Bay versus the city, right?
Yes, East Bay versus the city is what I'm going to say.
Seems like some West Coast throwdown.
So let's take a look at their teams. Where is it? So here's Serif's team. We have a pretty meta team, but we do see that Mawile come in. So we whatever Zay brings in, he does have to take into account that Mawile can run through teams if not checked correctly.
Well, I think Zayzilla is running a Fire Spin variant or variant.
Let's see, Zay. Yeah, I do think that he's like, so far what we've seen is that variant that you just mentioned.
Yeah.
So if he is running that variant, Mawile can possibly be checked. We do see our first appearance of Dusclops. I thought we would see more Dusclops in this tournament. And then we have
people really liking Driftblim.
Yeah. It's something that is coming up more often now. I might have to reconsider using it or not, just seeing what Barry just did. It's pretty amazing.
You literally just beat up 3 Pokemon with the Driftblim. Floating and dancing in the air.
I'm surprised my best's breakdown did not influence anyone to bring Giraffe Rig.
Yeah.
There's one person.
No, absolutely. Because like if it's a Fire Spin variant, he has to worry a little bit about Mawile.
Yes.
So yeah, beats Dusclops probably. Obviously has to worry about those fire punches, so can't switch in too late. Let me just check this before I make a mistake. Yeah, it beats
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
So it wins the
If you could, just use that. Feel free to.
yeah, Dusclops with Hex wins the no shields, but then loses the subsequent 2. And most people are gonna have a shield for their Mawile, so
Yes.
I don't think he has to worry too. He has like quite a few counters. But again, you can't sleep on it.
Yes.
What do you like on these? Again, Empoleon has like nice niche play against Steelix, Alolan Marowak, and Cresselia. Yeah, no Poliwrath on Sarah's team, which is interesting.
Yeah, it seems like, you know how we were talking about the biggest losers? I think Poliwrath is definitely the biggest loser of that update.
Yeah.
I still think it's a great Pokemon to have on your team. It's just a matter of it's not necessary like it was before.
Did it log in?
And then Driftblim looking all right too, right? Like Claydol in the close looks good too, right? Depends on what variant that Poliwrath is running and what movesets, but it's looking not too bad. So these are
There's a capture card and then this thing? Yeah, exactly.
interesting variants. What do you think on the Dusclops? Fate Attack or Hex?
I'm going to say it's the prior, because I battled against him before.
Oh, okay. So okay, yeah.
But I could see him switching it. to the latter just because it has more positive matchups. The only ones that it loses to is like what, Giraffe.
Yeah. No, it's
What else does the prior have positive matchups that otherwise?
yeah. No, I think that those are the main ones for sure.
Yeah. So he may have switched it. I think he would. He may have just been trolling me because he knew I was using Giraffe.
Okay. What do you think I should do?
Yeah. No. So let's see what these two decide to lock in on.
Oh, it's normal? Okay.
And Dustclop's so tanky though. Like I thought I would
Yes.
see a little bit more play, but people reverting back to wanting to hit other Pokemon with Shadow Ball, which is very sad
I'm just gonna do it again, so.
and something that shiny too. That's awesome. And they're playing in. Oh no, okay, he's just testing it out. Okay, I got you. And I was like, oh, playing in Ultra League. Okay.
So he is running
But-
the moveset that he was testing against me. So
Yeah.
we'll
no,
see.
I see.
We'll see how that plays out.
I see that. Yeah. Pretty smooth. This Flareon though in Ultra, is that Ultra or Masters? Ultra, right? It's pretty strong.
Yeah. And running that shiny flex Poliwrath.
It's nice. Well, obviously, what you see is shiny. You know that it doesn't have much shot.
Yes.
That might not matter. Choosing to run power up punch variant. Feeling pretty comfortable. Nope. Okay. Good. All right. So, who's on the right and who's on the left?
So on the right we have Zayzilla. On the left we have Seraphs.
Okay, perfect. Who's the chat liking?
Yeah. What's chat saying? We need to switch screen. Oh, okay. There we go.
Ready when you are?
Yeah, they're testing phones right now, so let's give them a moment. We gotta reset the Pokeballs. If you could do that best.
Yep. Got it.
What did you request or oh, we were saying yeah.
Are we in France?
Should probably know.
No, we're not. All these months and we're not friends. It's a shame.
All
Yeah,
right.
You guys should definitely be friends.
Looks like they're about to get started very soon. Scanning in. Huh? Okay.
Let me know when you
All right. So,
Looks like Seraph has a bunch of lines ready.
yep. Zay going with my strategy of not having a specific line, but he is going to take a look and pick which team he wants to use. What would you do, King?
From whose
Zay,
perspective?
from Zay's side.
Perspective. Let me see his team. You know, Dusclops looks pretty safe, especially with that Feint Attack variant, right?
Yes.
Does have to be careful of Mawile, right?
Yes.
It's like
definitely.
an important thing, but has like pretty positive matchups across the board besides Mawile, right?
Yes.
And able to potentially win the lead.
Yep.
Does have to be careful of like the switch in to Mawile.
Yep.
So like obviously Medicham or Steelix, Medicham being slightly preferred from a direct Mawile counter.
Mhm.
Alright, locked in.
Okay, locking in.
Yep.
Zilla locking in that Dusclops again, very favorable. Let's see. Seraph decides to. Oh, actually no. Does oh no, coming with the Marowak. Sorry. So again, we see this matchup. It's a way easier matchup if Driftblim leaves you, because like if you hit it with Ominous Wind, then you're still going to do a ton of damage. You have the chance for a boost. Versus that Driftblim. Yeah, we've seen this matchup before. It is super bait dependent.
Yep.
You basically have to land the Shadow Ball, or have the bait. So this is like really bad for Zilla. I'm gonna
Yep.
switch out to Dusclops. Oh man, I don't know. Do you decide to tank it?
I would say so.
Yeah. It's only an Ominous Wind. You'll see it does like way less damage. But he's running that variant definitely makes it will generate less energy.
Yep.
So see if he decides to shield. He
Does
does,
decide
and he's
to
probably gonna
shield.
choose the farm. Or he at least should try to. Obviously, keep track of
Oh.
the counts. Oh man, got
He tried
say
to
at
farm it
least-
down.
and there's no way this Dusclops or just no, there's no way it survives. But it's gonna be able to finish off with he's no shields left.
Yep.
Down one whole Pokemon.
Could
but
pick
because of-
either of these Pokemon, I feel like.
Yeah, well, I think Alone Marowak probably a little bit more valuable with its energy. But let's see. You're gonna run Empoleon in the back,
Hmm.
which is not great. To be honest, I probably would have went Shadow Ball, because like gonna switch out.
Oh, this is a little slow.
Oh yeah,
but
yeah, but it doesn't matter.
It doesn't
like,
matter. Yeah, not really.
Wants to get the Power Up Punch bait. Let's see though, but like it's not like this Claydol really cares that much.
Yeah.
It's like one of the tankiest Pokemon in this cup.
Mhm.
Gonna look for the double Power Up Punch. Gonna double up on the bait. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of a gutsy
Yeah,
move.
that's a
but,
very.
Gonna Earth Power, and this matchup is. Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
a little.
Looks like we got a little frozen
lag.
on the. But I think it's just frozen on the screen.
Yeah,
don't
I think it's just frozen on the screen. I think it's okay.
it doesn't. Yeah, he's gonna shield it. I imagine because he's gonna be able to fade him down with confusions, and this matchup is all but over.
GG.
GG. Again, like we see that matchup, Drifblim versus
Maywhack.
right?
Yeah.
Again, that Fire Spin variant, like really good, but does charge energy slower, right? So
Yeah.
that's something you need to take consideration, factor in. Yeah, actually, like, yeah, it's a tough matchup for a little. It can tie if it lands the bait,
So-
and then CMP tie the on the Shadow Ball, but it's
Yeah, playing that AWAC versus Driftblim matchup, it's really, like you mentioned, it's very bait dependent, right? It's really hard.
it's a tough matchup. Yeah, no, it's a tough line, right? Like, let's see how these two decide to adapt, though.
One round one.
Sarah Swan.
And
Okay.
always looking at that left side, eh?
Yeah. All right. Going into this next battle, see how it goes.
It's Empoleon lead versus Dusclops, I believe. Yeah.
So it looks like Sarah's side is not is having problems, but it's okay.
It's
We
fine.
can still
This,
watch this.
This is a favorable matchup. I look. This does chunk down eventually,
Okay.
but how many shields is it gonna cost this
One sec.
this Empoleon before we're seeing the left side of the screen slowly go in slow motion? But again, I imagine that this Dusclops wins in the one shield. Does it? Okay. Yeah, wins in the one shield. And oh, but okay, gonna come in and tank. Oh, that's a very interesting strategy. That's a nice switch in to tank that charge move into Poliwrath. Doesn't expect anything in the back to be. Oh, is it coming with the? Yeah. And let's see what comes in. This comes this Claydol, but man, without that Ice Beam variant.
Without. Okay.
Oh,
At least
gonna
gets the
hydro-
shield.
Gets the shield, but it's gonna get farmed down. Does have the, but does almost has enough energy for an Earth. I imagine the Dusclops is gonna come back in. Yeah, Dusclops is coming back in, but man, it's so low on health. Is like easy. I think you have to shield to be able to chip away at this Claydol, but this Claydol, yeah, doesn't really care too much about the.
Could get another one off though.
Yeah, and then this Alolan Marowak does have to be careful of the Empoleon. The Empoleon's pretty low health at this point in time, so
Yes.
it really not matter too much, but it's these confusions might be able to chuck it down. Let's see. He's gonna land this Shadow Punch. Oh, over tapped it. If he had the updated version, he would over tapped.
Yeah.
And gonna have to shield. With the new update, he wouldn't have. Yeah.
He's gonna just farm this down, is my guess.
Yeah, which is not terrible either, right? So, all this Empoleon's gone. Sorry, I was gonna keep.
Yeah.
But
It's,
man, it's over.
It's
So
an uphill
this-
battle, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is GG for Seraph, able to take out this Alolan Marowak.
Yep.
And it's over, right? Wow.
Wow.
I don't like letting that Shadow Punch probably not landing the Shadow Punch ultimately might have won or lost in the match. It might not have mattered. If that Claydol would have just went down, then that Drifblim would have just farmed up more energy and then beat it to the beat it to
No, it's two.
the Shadow Ball anyways. But if he did shield, then he could obviously switch into Alolan Marowak
Seraph's
and then
two.
land the unshielded Shadow Ball,
Playing third round.
which almost nothing wants to get hit by. So those they're gonna play the third match. Let's see how these two decide to adapt.
All right, so they're gonna play this third battle. With the new Sylph rule set, this battle will affect rankings. It will.
Claydol, Empoleon, Drifblim. Really liking this Drifblim in the back.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
He has to bring something that's gonna counter that The Drifblim is causing him.
It seems like it's causing a problem with a lot of teams.
And no Ice Punch, right? It
Yes.
makes that Poliwrath my Powerwrath not a counter to Drifblim. So really, his only counter to Drifblim in like most shield scenarios would be the Steelix. So he's locked in. Let's see how these two decide to play it out. If you're gonna play local, I recommend that you update. That Scandalous is asking me just because it seems smoother gameplay. But if you're doing remote tournaments, then obviously you can't do remote battles. So this matchup should favor Dusclops.
I believe so.
Does have to shield. The Zazilla gonna go for the self piggyback. Let's see if that's actually the case. But it was a CMP tie.
Yep.
Gonna shield, and then it might be able to farm. Definitely should farm up a little bit against this Dusclops, but needs to count energy. I know it doesn't count, so
Yeah, it's
which may or may not have heard of one or two matches, right? Needs to count a little bit. Oh, why?
Oh.
Why switching out?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was a precarious move.
But this Drifblim, let's see if he recognizes. He recognizes no Ice Punch probably, because he had the Hydro Pump. Oh man, yeah. Let's see. He obviously Drifloon doesn't want to tank, so able to get the shield, but
Yeah.
say gonna save a little bit of energy. Is it gonna be enough? Like he was at the Hydro Pump, so that means he probably has like 27 energy, which means he only. Oh man,
That
No.
hurts.
Oh man, that was bad. That was bad. It's too strong. Okay, I'm gonna guess come Steelix. Man, this Drifblim is causing
Yeah.
nightmares for people. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Like, so I mentioned this in my T-Tar video, is like, if you don't use it, you have to prepare for it. And Drifblim is
Yeah, no,
definitely one of those Pokemon that is really showing.
Just absolutely putting on a huge clinic right now. Obviously wants to. I don't know. Like, is it worth it to bait? Doesn't get the bait, and this Empoleon is just putting huge chunks into this. Wow. Okay. You don't need to necessarily shield this. You're gonna still survive this.
Yep.
Okay. Recognize high level play there, man. Recognizing can survive and faint down.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. It's gonna Hydro Pump,
Burn this
Right.
energy. Yep.
and then has to shield.
Yeah.
But can Steelix farm? Steelix can farm down Empoleon, but it's gonna take a huge.
Yeah.
Like it's basically left at 0 health at this point.
Yep.
And has a shield. Does he? He does, I don't think he has enough for a double punch.
We'll see. He does.
'Cause
He did
he-
have enough for Earthquake, so
No.
Nope.
He just barely got to the earthquake.
GG.
And,
Yeah.
you know.
Thanks, sweet.
Wow. GG.
Huh.
GG.
GG. All right. So,
My outfit.
so Zay was rocking the pink outfit to try to get power points, but didn't work out this time. Ran into the
Oh, man.
green jacket, and that was it. All right.
Wow. We're seeing like it's pretty one-sided matchups.
Yeah.
Not a ton of meaningful game threes so far.
So far,
Um,
yeah.
And you think it's just like these players adapting, like counter adapting to how they're playing, or do you think it's misplays? Like, what do you think?
I think.
Hey, thank you guys.
I think there was a good amount of, so for example, right? You mentioned that if Zay was counting fast moves or counting energy, he could have farmed that Claydol a little bit more. I'm not sure if that
Yeah.
would have mattered too much because once Empoleon came in, Zay didn't really have a answer. So
Well, the thing is, like the Empoleon counter,
Yo, this is a 6-round tournament. Damn.
right?
sorry, you cut out for a little bit there.
The Empoleon came after the right because he switched into Poliwrath to take down the Claydol instead of sticking with
Yes, yes.
right?
Yeah,
and
that was-
exposed his counter, right? So like it was pretty safe for him to switch into Empoleon onto the Steelix because he knew he basically knew all the Pokemon that were okay. Yeah, I'm like moving around, right? So it's kind of cool doing a little dance there, right? So you know once he exposed that, like I'm not sure what the advantage was of so much trying to get like a small energy advantage. Just looking at the team composition, knowing that he had Drifblim in the back, like potentially in the back, like I don't think it makes a huge difference if you have an energy advantage or considering you have no ice punch. It's just too much energy. Like, yeah, he landed the dynamic punch bait, but then ended up shielding the shadow ball and
Yeah.
ended up putting like it didn't really matter if he landed the bait or not.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
So maybe like
well,
Sorry, give me 1 second. Yeah.
people want to go game 3. Well,
Doesn't matter. Whatever's fine. It's just
So-
gonna be like. It's just gonna be mostly feel.
Taco on the taco truck now. All right,
Yeah, I'm gonna swap in for a sec. So what I was trying to do was help Best get some of the vlog footage that he wanted. He's got some really cool things, and the setup in the other room, which I can't show you from here, it's really cool. Like they've got music, they've got tables and chairs set up for every single one of these tables.
Let's talk.
It's awesome.
Let's save it for the vlog. Let's not.
Yeah, let's not ruin it.
Yeah. Okay, so Taco, one thing that Toshi's saying, and don't mind him. He sometimes has very sharp words. He says, I don't understand why people are having this many problems with Drifblim, as if Bastodon didn't exist.
It's hard. It's hard to run Bastodon when you have a Steelix and a Poliwrath in every group. I mean, you can't really run Bastodon unless you're confident about the leads you're picking. You have to think that you know something they don't to be leading Bastodon, to have Bastodon, frankly, in your party. I mean, unless you're going like Empoleon, Bastodon, and something else, so you're walling the Steelix that could come in. But then you still get double walled by Poliwrath, depending on the moveset.
Yeah, depending on the moveset, for sure. You definitely need some coverage. So we might be seeing Drifblim playing because people are double thinking. Like they're like, okay, people are afraid to run Bastodon because the two of the core metas do very well against it. And therefore, we can bring in Drifblim, and then people are not taking that initial meta step against it. And plus, like these players play against each other. You know, they potentially hear rumors about what teams of 6 are going to be brought, and they might not see as many Bastodons in play. But it is difficult. Like if you land a Bastodon on a Ghost, you feel like a genius.
You do. And Drifblim's got that shadow ball.
But it certainly has less of an effect on Bastodon than it does on Steelix. So
it does. You know, it's interesting. That's why I feel like I started leading so much towards Slowbro, because you know, if I get 1 or 2 taps on my Slowbro and you switch in your Drifblim or your Dusclops, I still get a Psychic. You're still shielding, and the Confusions do a lot of damage. Like, it's really just an okay Pokemon, but for the application, it works. And so I feel like you need something like that in this cup. And we see a lot of people doing that with some form of Marowak and Poliwrath, basically trying to mimic what getting around the Steelix, getting around the Poliwrath on the other side, and then you basically have Drifblim, Dusclops in most of these matches. And that's pretty much what I was seeing.
Absolutely. And we're also seeing that, and Tristan Costel brought this up, like because of the Fire Spin generating less energy than Hex, it's giving it like a more favorable matchup, right?
It makes it actually makes a difference.
Before is like a pretty even matchup with Hex generating energy, the same thing. It's just like who's gonna land that Shadow Ball, right?
Yeah,
how much baiting you're gonna do, right?
I couldn't agree with you more. And I feel like if you run Hex on your Marowak, you go Shadow Ball against like Bastodon, because if you run Hex and you have a little bit of energy, you can get 2 Shadow Balls. If you're running Fire Spin and get switched in on, you can't get to 2 Shadow Balls.
Just that little bit less energy generations certainly make it more challenging.
So that's definitely what I found too. So like you know me, I'm a Hex. I run Hex because it charges Fire Blast faster and open. But I actually watched Hero Vange's video. I don't know if you guys, if you want some really good PvP tips, that's somebody who I watch. I'm guessing you might watch.
No, I watch all his videos.
And so I wasn't too big on Fire Spin, and I don't run Bone Club on my Marowak, but I actually watched his video, and then that's when I sent over and made the Marowak that I have for Sinister, which is Fire Spin, Bone Club, Shadow Ball, because of seeing the way that Fire Spin can still tap down, even if they have shields, you're doing damage, and then you have, as he likes to say, you have the Bone Club. You hit him with the Bone Club. Shield 1 time, tap down with the Bone Club. Bone Club all the way. Straight Bone Club, that's what he says. Straight Bone Club. You go straight Bone Club.
Yeah, for sure. And definitely makes it easy to understand. And
it is.
Man,
even for someone like me, simple taco.
So, but we'll see how keep adapting and whether or not Drifblim will still be. It's certainly been the prominent Pokemon in these last 2 matches that we have featured. So
Yeah, it's gotten so much play, and thinking about my line, I basically killed Drifblim with the crunch on Steelix, the psychic on Slowbro, and the confusions from that. Polyrath is dynamic punch, ice punch, so not really a lot that can do. Mawile, which I have on my team, but we're not seeing any Mawile. We're seeing no Mawile in multiple battles where Mawile could have been huge.
Yeah, no, for sure. And certainly, we've seen like some like not standard that ice punch. Right, which like ice punch is like maybe people were thinking like oh, people are gonna be scared to bring Drifblim because of Bastion on, and thinking like what I need ice punch really for.
On the Drifblim.
But it's ended up costing that matchup, right?
Yeah,
it becomes
100%.
like a counter. Becomes a counter to some liability against Drifblim. So
it's all application, and if your goal is to use it to switch in and to not lose, then maybe you want ice punch or something like that. But it's interesting. I think dynamic punch and hydro pump are there's more and more of an argument for DP and hydro pump on that, and then as well as
you think like
Drifblim itself. I think you have to go Shadow Ball Ominous Wind. I mean, I think you have to go Shadow Ball on that.
What do you think like dynamic punch, hydro pump? Too much overlap in this cup.
There is a lot of overlap, but if you're using the Polyrath in the back and you're using it as a nuke, it makes a little more sense.
Hey, is this on?
That makes a nice closure, right?
Okay. So big third round upsets.
Closing match, but
so here did it finish up best?
Yeah.
Who ended up taking that match?
So we've actually got some upsets.
Big round.
Interesting.
Upsets.
Waiting for the tournament.
Barry just lost
I thought he just
to Tenderizi. Well, I guess that's not a huge upset. You just saw how well
Best I can't hear you.
Tenderizi did.
You guys are hearing what Best is saying. I'm not.
So Barry just lost, which was actually my favorite to win the tournament. 2-0 Butters is now undefeated, I believe. He's actually one of the trainers that Barry is kind of afraid of. So that's to say something. Let's see.
Tenderizi though, man.
Tenderizi is on a tear right now.
No slouch, right?
Not at all.
People are coming with those spicy movesets. Can throw some people off.
Ranks don't matter. He was ranked like 10,000.
Yeah, Tenderizi was ranked
ranks don't matter here.
Tenderizi was ranked like 10,000. It doesn't matter.
People are so good here. It just doesn't matter.
It's a new season, so.
Yep. Young Boomy is still on a tear, undefeated so far, beating Telegraph Train in that last round. Let's see.
They're gonna be.
Why hasn't the next round started? It's so weird. The tournament organizer has to.
So we're gonna go down.
Yeah.
To
you know what it is? You know who the tournament organizer is?
Start the next round.
Telegraph Train.
He's just like I refuse to start the next round.
He's like I lost to Young Boomy. It's over, guys. It's over.
Oh yeah, let me say this.
We're finishing this tournament.
So actually, what's happening really quickly? I should have said this when I had the headset, and then we'll move back to how we work in a sec. But there's a trainer here who needs to leave. Something came up, so we're actually removing that trainer, and then we're going to be starting the next round. We'll be down to 32 instead of 33.
Yeah. No, obviously I knew there was a legitimate.
I should have said that. That's what's going on though. So I'm gonna pass this back over to Bess. We'll swap back. Thank you everybody for hanging out on the taco truck. Supporting Pokemon Go PvP. It's what it's all about. A little bit of West Coast hype today. Looking forward to the other tournaments later on today as well.
Okay. All right.
So wait, what's happening?
You're sitting back down.
But I don't know what happened to the tournament.
Nothing. No, somebody's gonna be.
Oh, someone's got to be. Dang.
So
They're saying bye, Taco. That's good. Don't worry, he'll be back.
He'll be back. He's still here.
Yeah.
All right.
So they're removing somebody before they can move.
Yes, that's what it sounds like.
Okay. So then they'll go to 32, which is fine. Just barely making that 6-round cutoff. Which is nice.
Yeah, 6-round cutoff. We had some technical difficulties early, so hopefully this doesn't last too much longer. But I think the third battle is adding a little bit more time. Not exactly sure how much extra time that's causing, but we'll definitely see what happens.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Young Boomy, man, down to 4. Down to 4, is that someone said? 4 undefeated.
Let's see.
Which means that there will be someone that can play for that,
Yeah. So
right? Because the next 4 will play each other. Then we'll go to 2. Then there'll be someone that's 5-0, and then someone can play for the upset.
yes. Yes.
And it'll likely, yeah, it's kind of hard to say. I don't know how they determine who they by buckles. I don't know, like without this ranking,
15-minute break.
how they determine it. So
2 minutes. They said 5 minutes. People want to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Catch up for us.
Did you?
Alright. So short intermission. People need to use the restroom and stuff. So,
okay, yeah, boys.
but we will be back with more players soon. So my thought is probably going to take table 2. I'm not sure.
Which is probably gonna be. Actually, I don't know.
I don't know how the tables are set up right now.
I think Tenzurizi is the quote unquote highest. I don't know how. Yeah, highest ranked probably.
Mm-hmm.
Right. If I'm just looking at this, so Tenzurizi will probably play Seraph, and then Young Boomy will probably play 2-0 Butters.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how it's gonna work. That's how I'd read it initially, right? Because like you go down by ranking, right?
Mhm.
Like the top side,
Yeah.
and then you go. So Young Boomy is like the second in the undefeated.
Yeah.
And then it'll go 1, 3, 2, 4. Let me know if with the chat, or unless it's gonna go by like matches. I don't know how they do it, but by conventional tables, if I were to look at this,
Mhm.
I would have said that.
I mean, you know more about this than me, to King. I just like wait until it starts. I'm like, okay, I'm at this table, and then I just go battle.
Man, Young Boomy has gone to 3 games, or like only won 2 matches in 3 games. So if you go to the points, it's someone
Yeah.
pointed out.
Yep, Young Boomy. Oh, okay. So he's only won all 2 battles out of those 3 in all 3 of those matches, right?
Yes, yeah.
Ah.
Seraph has only lost once.
Wow, that's pretty beast. Like I remember battling him in jungle, and his ranking was pretty low, but it just goes to show you it doesn't matter. New season, new tournaments. Everyone's
Which
on the same
compet-
page.
Okay, which competitor had the highest season? Young Boomy, right?
Young Boomy had the highest seed, and then it was Barry. Yeah. So I'm very interested to see how everything shakes out. Most surprising is probably right here. I'm kind of surprised that Alan's so far down right now, but there's still half the tournament to go, so definitely
it's
a chance for him to come back up to make it even.
Obviously, it's a difficult beta, right? Like you just run into the 1 or 2 lines, so.
Yeah. After watching these battles, man, making me really consider Giraffering again. Like it's
There you go, right?
yeah.
So I know Toshi was talking about why people are so afraid of Dripling when there's Bastion.
Uh-huh.
Why are people so afraid of Dripling when there's Giraffering, right?
Yeah. Giraffering will win
sleep on
in 0, 1, and 2 shield situations. So
yeah.
I think it's definitely something to take into account. It's going to be a good Pokemon to have.
Yeah, I can farm down there. It's quite nice. You shield the 1 Thunderbolt
Mm-hmm.
to try to get off a second Shadow Ball,
Not a lot of.
but you're gonna get farmed down by Confusion. Then they have a charge move ready.
Yeah.
That's it's pretty. And obviously a Steelix can come in
Yes.
and tank that Psychic, but
At least you get the Psychic off.
yes, just some damage, right?
Yep. And you get switch advantage. So that's
Yeah, for sure.
So, seeing the matches that we've seen so far, who do you think is your favorite to win the tournament?
Oh man, I really like Tenzuri. play,
Tender
right?
easy.
Like he just caught, who was it, Alan?
Yeah.
So off guard with those movesets, and we'll see if that holds up. Okay. Oh no, so I was wrong.
Butters and Sarahs.
I want to say
Tenzurizi's playing Young Boomy. That's a good match.
that is a good match.
Right.
I want to wait till the last. We could bring them. We could bring table 3.
I haven't seen Boomy play. Obviously, like
Yeah.
I've seen some of his video clips and
Yeah.
chat with him, right? Like,
Who should we Who should we pick?
let's build the suspense. Let's go.
So
Table 2.
Table 2, 2-0 Butters and
Seraph
Sarahs.
again?
Yeah,
Seraph
that'd be
again, yeah.
Sarahs. I kind of want to go 3.
It's like we can just do Boomy next round.
Yeah, I was thinking 3.
We can go 2 or 3.
3,
Let's go
yeah.
three. Let's
New
go
new
3.
players, yeah.
For the
New
battles.
players.
I'm not sure who
And that way we can hold off on
I'm not sure
undefeated.
either. Yeah, let's just go. Let's go table 3, PR Zeus, and for the battles.
All right.
Second
We're gonna
choice,
see it.
Probably Butters. And
There, that's the.
Butters and Seraphs.
That's
Here,
definitely one.
Keith. Okay.
That's definitely that pairing might be the one that will upset it, or potentially upset in round 6. So it's good
Which
to get
one?
like a table 3,
Yes.
right? Because like these two, the top 4 are undefeated.
Mhm.
Then the winners of those will play, and then someone has to go for the upset.
Mhm.
So that's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah. For the battles, she comes from Sacramento. She occasionally comes to San Francisco Bay Area to hang out. San Francisco's a nice place to come chill out on weekends. So
Yeah, absolutely. I think she does a lot of raids there. So
she does a lot of raids. She does. How many battles does she have in Great League now? Like 4,000, is it?
some ridiculous amount.
That's so ridiculous. I'm barely at like 1,600, and I would consider myself like battling pretty often.
I think 1,000 of those wins, 1,000. So she certainly beats me a lot. So it's
That's great.
all right. Let's do this.
Let's see who we get. So the
Hopefully she says, and PR Zeus also agrees.
Yep.
Like the fans want to see it, right? They're
Yeah.
lighting up the chat right now.
iPhones. Okay. All right. So we got PR Zeus and for the battles here.
Battles. Okay, let's take a look at their teams.
Yes. All right. So
Okay, and then PR Zeus. Okay, so for the battles is rocking Gardevoir, Driftblim, Steelix, Poliwrath, Bastodon, and in Medicham. So running double steel tanks, running double fighters, and then running Gardevoir and Driftblim. While PR Zeus is running Poliwrath, Steelix, Alolan Marowak, Mawile, very underpowered Mawile though, and Driftblim and Bronzong.
Yo, did you really?
Pretty interesting.
We just caught a shiny, Ben.
Oh what?
We just caught a shiny right now, bro.
What you catch?
Turn it shiny. I already had Roselia. Doesn't matter.
Shiny Roselia? Nice.
That's so sick.
Alright. Okay, so hey, you want to set up Okay, so we have for the battles and we have PR Zeus.
How are you feeling better about your team?
I believe both of them are 2-1.
Yes, they are.
Yep. Should be a good matchup. So let's take a look at for the battles teams first. So right off the bat, we have Gardevoir. Gardevoir being one of the Pokemon that we talked about earlier, right?
Yes. Interesting Pokemon. Obviously, that Mawile is something that Gardevoir has to be careful of. But Mawile, like, kind of has like the careful to run that Mawile too.
Mm-hmm.
There's four counters to it, right?
Yeah.
And Bronzong, interesting too, right? Because it counters Gardevoir, counters Poliwrath, and Medicham, especially with the Nerf Power Up Punch, and then I believe it can beat Bastodon, especially with that Bulldoze damage. And then you know, at least can chip away at Steelix. Still loses Steelix, but at least chip away, and then obviously Driftblim is gonna be super effective against it. But it might be running the Fade Attack version too, right? Which might deal super effective damage.
All right, just to make
But-
things clear, on the right side we have For the Battles. On the left we have PR Zeus. So
Yes.
we're about to get started very soon. Scanning the code.
Lost
the
some signal.
lost the signal on
Oh,
this side.
double check plugin. No, it's gonna be.
No, on For the Battles.
Okay, I think the chat is clearly on one side. Okay. All right, fair enough. She's definitely check out her YouTube channel. Some like really advanced material. So Best in the West coming with some cool fade in effect, right? All right, let's see how these two. Again, we'll see what version of Alone Mary, but you know, yeah, we'll see how these two decide to play it out. But that Mawile being such low, very low CP.
Yeah, surprisingly low.
Okay, all right. Let's see what variants of Poliwrath they're running.
I don't think it's going. Don't pay attention to me.
He's on the headset. So for CMP,
So
It's
I
up to
don't
you.
think they're going to be running
it's kind of
the mudshot variant. Just my thought based on their CPs.
Yes.
So that's one way to kind of get a gauge of what fast move your opponent's running.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because like you usually have less with legacy ones.
Yeah, like the chances of you getting that close to 1500 with the legacy move is pretty rare, unless you just get extremely lucky.
Very quite different lineups that PR Zeus is. Can you also change the Pokeballs?
Yes, the Pokeballs.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh, you can't record. Kim,
Have some-
tell her she can't record.
You
Can't
can't
record.
record.
Can't record.
Don't worry, you can pull it off the stream.
You can pull it off the stream though. All right, going into this battle, PR Zeus versus For the Battles.
All right, let's see how these two decide to duke it out, leading the Poliwrath into the Poliwrath.
Poliwrath.
So we're seeing the Poliwrath mirror.
Yes.
These two juggernauts decide going out. They're both running the same variant.
Yes, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like it got a slight piggyback. Not slight piggyback,
No,
a slight
A CMP. I'm curious on what maybe trying to double piggyback. I'm not sure if there's like I imagine that. Okay, all right. Does get the shield, which is nice. I imagine no shield. Oh, okay. Well, okay. She does shield. All right. At some point in time, it would make sense to do the ice punch, right? Because it does do. Well, I guess you keep building it up, but maybe
Yes.
I'm not sure. I've done surprisingly very little mirror matches
Yes.
with Poliwrath.
Yes.
So not exactly sure how these two played out. Oh, gonna shield. Interesting. Try to switch to catch it. Gonna let it go down. Gonna let this Poliwrath that's very boosted. And gonna come with a Lonely Marowak. It is a fire Hex version. Hex.
Yes.
Gonna keep boosting. Oh man, I think at some point in time, like the Ice Punch makes sense to do, but
Yeah.
it's especially like that boost, it's gonna do a lot. But man, these bubble chunking
Yeah.
That Alolan Marowak is almost gone.
Yeah. This should knock it out though. If my
This should not get this poly.
Ooh.
Oh, it doesn't.
no, never
Doesn't. Gonna land. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Gonna
wow.
commit. Oh. Jeez. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Well, she's gonna get ability to see it,
Yep.
right? But she is down to shield, right?
Mhm.
And so does need to hit this earthquake, right?
Does have to
It wa-
land it.
Oh, try to switch out. It does, this the thing is like this. She might want to bait, or let's see what she does. Gonna switch out to doesn't want to draw the last shield, but is she gonna get double crunched beforehand? Man, the shield makes 100%. No shield there. Okay.
Okay.
It's gonna put it pretty low.
Yes.
But he's gonna be able to double crunch. That's what he's aiming for right now, and does preserve that shield. So she desperately needs to hit this. She's not gonna get to, but is she gonna be able to farm down with that or double crunch?
Yes.
Double crunch. She's gonna double crunch
It's gonna be a
before
close
the
battle.
opposing Steelix. Yeah, this double crunch and wow. Okay. She's definitely going to be able to double crunch before this Steelix is going to be able to get to this another crunch. Yeah. Oh, is he going to faint though? No. Okay,
No.
no. We're good. We're
Ooh.
good. Wow.
Wow.
For the battles.
For the battles, pulling off.
Really outplaying her opponent there.
That was super close though.
Just really like she knew that she just needed to get that down to like ability to fade down to the crunch. It doesn't matter if he uses shield or not. Basically
Yeah.
put him in a position like you're gonna lose no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, sent the invite. He's like, oh man.
I got battle against
Gotta-
her.
I gotta. Wow, that was nice play. That was really good play. Wow.
That was.
I don't know, like committing to fainting down instead of doing the power up punch. Like, does shield? Yeah. Because it could have like, but then it ended up helping her because then they end up with like even energy on the Steelix. But man, not just going for that earthquake right away, like majority of the players would, or potentially failing the bait and like basically securing the win when she switched into Drifblim was woof.
Yeah,
That was really good.
that was
really.
pretty high level
I didn't even see that win condition there.
Yeah, I didn't either.
that was-
I thought Steelix versus Drifblim, like there's, and then yeah, I just didn't see it happening. I thought once Steelix was that low,
And understanding that he's probably not going to want to go for the Shadow Ball. Don't go for the Ominous Wind. Wow. Okay. Jeez.
yeah,
Oof. That was good, man.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on for the battles, right?
I never
But-
have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna lock in with his Polyrath. Same team that he locked in first time. Let's see.
See how this battle goes.
Going Driftblim into the Polyrath. Not a good matchup for
The Wrath.
Driftblim.
Oh really?
Right. Oh, switching out though. Into wow, really?
Hmm.
That was a he. What? Why?
Oh.
He has Ice Punch. He had a wind. What? That was that, maybe he's afraid that she's gonna pull off some crazy strat. Was very odd. Let's see if she's gonna get the shield. He does get the shield, so that's like decent. Let's see. But gonna land. Is gonna land this earthquake though, and oh man, okay. I don't know. Does he survive? Then,
Yeah,
okay,
you have to.
shield. Have to shield, and then that's just CMP. That's how messed up, right? 'Cause CMP, right? That's a CMP tie, right? So,
Yeah.
but ends up getting the second shield, but. And I think just farm down. Just
Yeah.
farm down. She knows. Gonna come in with Polyrath
Hmm.
and just gonna power up punch. Just gonna build up this Omega Polyrath, right? And ideally wants to get it because he knows he has a Alolan Marowak in the back, and Alolan Marowak with that Shadow Ball shields down. There's not very many things that
Yep.
want to tank it. So still a very close match despite that weird.
Switch at the beginning.
Yeah. But that Drifblim also has a ton of health. So let's see what he does here. I think he's. I don't know if he survives this. Okay. Now she's gonna come with Drifblim. No. Okay. Nope. She's not. Okay. And he's coming with the Ice Punch. Really. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Oh wow. Okay. This is yeah. This is
Not the.
pretty much over.
Yeah.
Oh well, that Ice Punch would have KO'd, but.
Yeah.
Um,
But this right here.
Oh god, this is nasty. Oh
Yeah.
wow. Yeah, I think he would have lived that power up, and he is just getting absolutely mauled with these hexes. Oh wow. Okay. Wow. For the battles. Okay. That
Alright.
switch was kind of weird, to be
Yeah.
honest. Like,
Worked out,
knowing
but-
Polyrath had the
You guys gonna do the third
advantage.
battle?
Yeah. Okay. So they're gonna opt into the third battle.
Man, like I think for the battles, we gotta update the Pokeballs too. But
Yep.
Man, that was for the battles, putting on such a good showing that like must have like made him second guess on whether or not Polyrath can beat Drifblim.
So I can't pull it up right now, but can it beat in the two shields, or like how does that matchup play out? I forgot.
I think now you're making me question this matchup. A bubble ice sponge?
Yes.
Oh,
No,
so I lost.
he-
I just, you want to resend and look at the two, or are you locked in?
Yeah, it's a very positive matchup. Like in two shields, it's 788. Well, the two
Oh,
shield
wow.
probably like
Okay.
if they straight ice punch, it's probably a little closer.
Mhm.
It's 770. It's a tie in the one shield.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see if it's a feint attack or confusion. It's confusion, so she's gonna get out of there as soon as possible. She wants to switch into Drifblim
Makes sense.
and wants to hit this. Does not have a great switch into Drifblim, unfortunately. Again, we're seeing this Drifblim so unchecked. Gonna come opposing Drifblim.
Yeah, that's.
I'm not sure that was. Why not Polyrath?
Yeah.
Let's see if this is Ominous Wind or Battle Ball. Ends up being Ominous Wind. She has the energy advantage. This is so bad for the Drifblim.
Yeah.
'Cause she's gonna. Okay, no.
Okay.
She's gonna auto shield.
Doesn't want to waste that.
This
energy.
Drifblim is at lower health, but let's see if she does. I'm assuming that she's gonna go Ominous Wind. It makes almost too much sense to do it. Let's see if he decides to shield or not. He'll survive this Ominous Wind, but and then she's gonna get off this second win beforehand, or even Shadow Ball, and then KO. Wow, okay, that was, oh man, crazy energy management there.
Yeah.
It has to come in with Polyrath.
I would think so.
Polyrath
Yeah.
is a counter, right? So
Yeah. I learned that today.
it is like counter. That's why Polyrath is previously. So oh, interesting. Gonna switch in. Oh, catching that power up punch, and that Drifblim does have energy in the back. Imagine gonna switch out. No. Yeah, like you want to farm up more, right? So not. Is there? Is gonna switch out? Okay, all right. Now you're gonna get power up punch though. It's not gonna do a ton though. And this Bronzon's gonna be able to farm a little bit of energy. And then this is, if it comes in with oh, but not gonna. Oh wow. Okay.
Gets the second one off.
It's too slow on these switches, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And it's definitely costing him these favorable leads. And he's not even gonna have enough energy for this.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And this, she's gonna come probably I don't know, Steelix. Yes, Steelix. Thinking that it's gonna be. Oh, it's psychic. He has psychic. Oh, that's why it took so much energy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Interesting.
gosh. Okay. Well, that's not good. That is not good. Oh, and gonna ice
Oh.
punch.
Huh.
What? No. gonna get shadow balled now. Okay.
Yeah, that was kind of.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
alright.
it was an uphill battle either way.
It was a
so,
huge uphill battle, but
Yeah, I don't think that was.
but yeah, it was gonna be a lose.
I wouldn't,
But-
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna use
But potentially he would have the energy for the
Yeah.
power up punch. He could have powered up punch the drift blimp. But once he,
Yeah,
Well,
it
it
was gonna
was
get shadow balled
brilliant.
either way.
yeah, it was
Yeah.
brilliant banking of energy. But
Yep.
that was
All right. So the winner for
Wow.
the battles for this round, congratulations. Hashtag girls at
the
PvP.
PvP. That was man for the battles. Just put on a. That's as if she was like battling me. In terms of bad there.
Yeah.
How one sided that matchup was.
Oh, Sarah's beat Butters in the 4th round. That's Sarah's is on a tear. Sarah's is on
He
a
is
tear.
on a tear. Wow. And
Yeah, you guys.
but it was
Thanks for
2-1
agreeing to be on
closer.
stream.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me.
Report goes.
King
and then-
King said congrats.
Thanks, King. Thanks for your time.
Yeah, wow.
She said thank you
That was
as well.
oh wow. Oh, okay. That was,
They said
really
you
well
put on a
played.
clinic.
can we get Seraph on stream? Yeah, like we're gonna play table 1 next, for sure, right?
Are we gonna play table 1 next, or are we gonna try? and
Yeah,
wait for
because
it?
it's undefeated players.
Okay. All right. See ya. Yeah, I guess we'll play table 1 next. So it's probably.
Nice to meet you for the battle.
It's gonna be either Young Boomy or
We'll talk
Tanzuri.
later.
Good luck.
All right. Good luck, guys.
Nice to meet you, KiengIV.
Oh
Okay.
man. So yeah, it.
Coming back from 2 bad leads to win that one.
Yeah.
Realizing that he might not have a drift blim check,
Yeah.
or like a drift blim with like enough energy, like is at least gonna land like a Steelix, for example, that's gonna counter it. But no Basson,
We finished fast.
certainly hurts it.
Yeah, we're already done.
Yeah, wow.
So we're taking a break after this round, right?
Yeah, we are. Building is being locked right now, so we're gonna all.
Yeah, no Basson is
Sorry.
certainly hurting too. Thank you for the follow. Don't forget, if you guys are on the stream, don't forget to follow the Taco Truck. He streams at least Tuesday, Taco Tuesday.
At least Tuesday,
that-
and he's
that-
been streaming
that
like
almost-
every day for the past like week or so. It's kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. So he will try to stream Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and that's crazy. That's a crazy. I could not stream that much, and he streams for many more hours.
He
than I
streams
do.
for like 4 hours a day. So and
No, 4 hours low end.
4 hours
4
on the
hours
low end.
low end, yeah.
6 hours.
Right.
6 hours.
Okay, so
yeah.
we kind of have a treat. So one of the battlers that I practice with pretty often and is one of the Bay Area's ace trainers, he had work, so he was unfortunately not able to participate. But he did come to check out the tournament, and I'm going to bring him on stream during this break. So as soon as I can go grab him, I'm going to let Taco take over for a little bit.
Yeah, let's
that
do it.
sounds
Let's
good.
do it.
And then,
I'm gonna go grab
they're
him.
saying that we might have to go outside or do something.
Yeah,
See
so-
what they're saying. We might have to like put the stream on break for 10 minutes. Yeah, come back.
So I'm going to use yours too. Yeah, there's not a lot of room. Sorry.
All right, Taco. Matt Skinless says no
Yo.
sleep. Taco Tuesdays is the best.
Oh,
Taco.
let's go.
Taco never sleeps, right? Tacos just keep coming.
I don't sleep a lot. I think they have something going on here at the university, like some kind of like. Yeah. Okay. No worries.
Show some love
Scientist E in the house. Welcome in, brother. DJ J. Gotta shout out the
Okay,
peeps.
okay. Taco, a lot of people are tuning in this stream, and they're wondering what people are doing when they say exclamation points, exclamation heist.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Tell them a little about it.
Gotcha. So the points, if you go exclamation points, it'll tell you how many tacos you have, and then what the heists do is essentially you can double up or you lose. It's kind of RNG based, and at the end of the month, I do a giveaway. First giveaway was a plush Sableye, like from the Pokemon Center. This next month, I've got like an Alolan Marowak and a few other things. So we've got some cool stuff to give away. That's the whole point of the points and the heist. I can also do betting on the actual matches. We have a lot going on, so I didn't want to throw that in there and have problems with that on top. But in the future, I'll probably have that too.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I use that. You saw me using that on stream where people essentially could come in and you could bet tacos on whether you think me or Quinby's going to win and pretty much, have fun. It's a good way to talk a little more trash.
Wow. So what happens if you have 0 points?
If you get zero, so the way it works is every minute you watch, I think you get like a taco or a couple tacos. It works out so you get 60 tacos an hour, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So pretty much just from watching.
Let me
the
see how many
stream.
points 313. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. That's fine. That's basically like 313 minutes, I think, is what that means.
It's like 5 hours.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Okay, all right.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
I feel like it's more.
I feel like it is
but
more. You might have lost some tacos along the way.
yeah.
And I've definitely added tacos to you too.
All right. So
Yeah.
Pretty good. Do they have to follow in order to get these tacos, or is it just anybody?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure anybody can do it. You don't have to follow. Follow is always appreciated.
Well, you should follow.
You should.
Right. What would you tell us the origin of you streaming?
The origin of me
Did-
streaming.
Did
That's
it
a
start
really
with
good question.
Pogo, or was it before? Were you watching a lot of Twitch streamers, or did you only really start to get involved in the Twitch scene once you?
So the way that I got into watching to Pogo on Twitch in general was I've been watching Pokemon Go on Twitch since Pokemon Go started. I've been watching Pope Dave since literally August, September, like 2016, way back then.
OG Pogo Twitch stream.
I'm actually now like I've been watching him a lot, and I'm actually now a mod also in his channel. So like I've been around. I've actually got to meet him at this last Go Fest. And so what happened was I started playing PvP, and I was pretty good at it. Not really to any of my own, and I was playing for 4, 5, 6 hours a night anyway. And so a couple of my friends just kind of looked at me. They're like, "Dude, you used to make videos. Like, you would know how to do this. Why aren't you just like, you could totally just set up your own little like channel. Not necessarily for, not necessarily to be what it is now, but just to have a little place to hang out, battle the people that are local. We can all jump in. Like nobody was on Twitch, Pokemon Go. So literally, you went on Pokemon Go on Twitch. It was just me streaming with 10 people watching."
Yeah.
Most of them are in this tournament, and so we just had a little spot for us to hang out, and that has just kind of grown because of the atmosphere into what we have now. I've put more time into hosting the stream. I mean, addicting is the wrong word, but fun to the point to where I want to keep doing it and do it more, and I'm meeting really amazing people, and it's just so much fun. So the encouragement basically from Pope Dave going to Chicago, I then actually tied the open qualifier that I played in Chicago with a Vaporeon, a Jolteon, with a Bug-Bite Beedrill, and I just ran that team. I ran with it. I really liked it. Young Boomy, who's in this tournament, stress tested that team, and I always do something off meta. So I played Dark Matter Wolf in the first round there, and I lost to him. And so then I ran the tournament. And so in talking with him, I met Nightwing at that tournament. So like that specific tournament changed the course of Taco, basically.
Yeah.
If I don't go to that tournament, I probably never start streaming, because Dark Matter's sitting there telling me, he goes and he checks the couple of odds I'd done. I'd streamed maybe 2 times at the beginning of each month and at the end of the month for the new cups. And he's just like, "Dude, you got to do this." And then just with the help of you, with the help of Dark Matter, with J-Farm, with Jimma, there's too many people for me to name, because like I can't remember the Pokeballs, right? And you guys think I'm gonna remember everybody I need to think. Like there's no chance. So there's just a lot of people that I need to think, and that's really why I'm here.
Well, you're doing a great job. And is this your first tournament that you've hosted and streamed?
No. So this is probably the 5th or 6th. There's actually some VODs from the first. So for the Poke Fairy in the beginning, like we actually streamed a Twilight tournament from the Hero Hangout. One of my friends,
Oh
Stealth
wow,
Shampoo.
Twilight. Wow, okay.
Yeah, one of my friends, Stealth Shampoo on Twitch. That's his Twitch name. He's actually like a partner Twitch streamer. He taught me about how to do this, and so I basically watched him host those tournaments there. I was able to play in those tournaments too, and so this is kind of the carryover of that. He's doing what he's doing, and not able to help me with this. But if I text him, if I message him, he's probably watching right now. Those tournaments is really those were the first of this, and then it grew into me streaming at home, and then me taking over kind of the stream idea that he had in the beginning. Those VODs are actually on his channel, like highlighted, and you can see me shoutcasting with him, a long time ago. It's similar setup here where we're shoutcasting. We don't have headphones. We're just not saying charge moves, and it was really fun. I mean, it's back when it was small. Like, we had 12, 14-man tournaments. But one of the tournaments that we did stream from there, we literally had, like, if you look back at the end of the season, there was 13 people, and 4 of them were ace trainers, and 12 of the 13 were challengers. I mean, it was
So pretty high-level competition.
Exactly.
Accumulated early on.
And so what happened with that location is the business is actually doing so well that I'm not able to use that time slot for free anymore. So we couldn't have the weekends because the business is doing so well, the Hero Hangout, virtual reality arcade. And so what's actually happened now, though, is I might be able to host something on like a Tuesday or a Thursday after hours. Maybe do like a San Francisco showdown is what I'm currently working on. So
Oh, interesting.
get some of the 8 top trainers from around here. We could probably get 3, 4, 5 ace trainers, and then some of the best challengers, and just see who wants to participate. That's something in the works. And then on the 19th, we've got Fremont. So I've definitely hosted a lot of tournaments. I haven't streamed and been like the stream master before. This is definitely the first one being the stream master. Sorry, that was a long answer.
Yeah, no, that was good. That was good. It got a lot of good history of how everything goes down. So that was awesome. Tell me about. I know you talked about San Francisco Showdown, but what other things are planned for the taco truck?
So the weekly streams are definitely planned, and then we've got a new partnership with Chris's Comics in Fremont. That's where the tournament is on the 19th. And Chris's Comics already hosts trading card game tournaments on a weekly basis. So like they have the table set up, they have room for 40, 50 people. So I'm really excited about that. And it was a cool conversation because when I spoke to Chris, the owner, it wasn't like, hey, yeah, you can come in here, no problem. It was, what can I do for you? What can I, let me help, which is awesome. It's amazing to be able to use the space for free, and then on top of that, you have someone who wants to go out of their way to provide graphics and marketing, and it's just lucky. It's lucky, and the only reason why I ran into him is Kings of Charmanders, who was in the chat earlier, another streamer. I went and I played Mewtwo raid day with him. We did about 40, 50 Mewtwo raids. Randomly, we do a Mewtwo raid at Chris's Comics. I see the owners of the store sitting there, each of them with 2 or 3 phones, playing multiple accounts, so they're into Pogo. And I just walked up and asked. I shit you not. I'm randomly in Fremont with a friend for the first time, raiding. The card store's familiar because Nikki Stealth Shampoo, who helped me set up the stream, plays trading card game tournaments there like once a month. Yeah. And I just went in and asked, and like, how random can you get? It's just a super chance meeting, and then going in and asking, him being excited about it. I texted Nikki right after, and it was like, it just makes me think about how small the Pokemon community is. Pokemon Go, the community in general.
Small and wide, right? Like,
that's it. You know what?
Far-reaching is, right?
I've never heard it said like that before. Small but wide. That's a perfect way to say it because of how, I don't know if global is the right word, but I mean,
think about like there's like pockets of people from all Pogo, right? Like,
yeah,
that's
there
pretty
are.
Cool.
I mean, I can list it off the top of my head. I mean, you've seen some here today. Boomy, you got me, you got Bausch, the Tinker, and then you've got Zionic. You got everybody across the seas. I mean, this is a global game, and we're a small community. And because of how much time we have to put into being good, the time to grind dust, the time to find the Pokemon, for the people that are involved, the time to grind maps and hunt and whatever you do, that time you put in, I feel like ensures the community is for the most part really strong, really helpful.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. Are we able to see? I know sometimes on some Twitch scenes I can see like what countries people are tuning in from. Is that a feature that's
I could add that. I could definitely add that. So I think they're breaking. They're probably outside taking a picture, something like that. And then they'll bring up the next round. So we can see here Young Boomy won. So we'll have Young Boomy and Seraphs in the next round. So no
They'll play
surprise
out.
there. Boomy and Nintendo also practice. Like if I played Boomy, I would lose to Boomy. Like when you, a lot of the people that practice in SF and that I practice with, we practice like we play. So there's nothing in between.
Yeah, absolutely. Makes sense.
So we'll just be chilling out. I'm pretty sure they're outside taking a picture. I'd give you the.
Okay, you wanna break down Seraph?
Yes, let's see what we got here. We're gonna have Seraphs and Boomy when we come back.
So you want to start with Seraph?
Yeah, let's start with Seraphs.
Driftblim, Steelix, Mawile, Empoleon, Medicham,
Claydol.
and Claydol.
Claydol, which I love. I'm a big fan of Claydol.
And then Young Boomy, I'll tell you what his.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so Young Boomy, rocking the Poliwrath, Bronzong, Bastiodon, Steelix, Alolan Marowak, Medicham.
So
What do you-
really similar teams too. Pretty similar teams. You would think that they're both going to end up with some combination of Steelix Poliwrath X or Marowak Poliwrath X. If you're Boomy, you're definitely going to have Poliwrath. Seraphs, Driftbloom, Medicham. Seraphs basic. I mean, Seraphs. If you're looking at that, you could run Driftbloom, Medicham, Claydol. Because you would expect to get Poliwrath, Steelix, or Bastiodon.
Yeah. Well, like,
Marowak.
we'll see what version of Bronzong that's running, but Poliwrath definitely looking really good against Seraph's team.
Yeah, I mean it's
You know,
I
able to hit,
wouldn't,
take out the Driftblim, take out Steelix, take out Mawile, take out Empoleon. Able to hit super effective damage against Claydol, right? It might even probably doesn't take the Claydol matchup, but
the
probably
Mawile could actually end up in, the Mawile could end up in a really good spot against Boomy. If he has Mawile in the back and he wins the lead, the Mawile could go ham. And Seraphs will use Mawile, the kind of trainer he is. He might. I would definitely, if he does use Mawile, then you're probably going to see like Driftbloom, Steelix, Mawile. Claydol,
Yeah.
Steelix, Mawile. Something off like that.
it's tough to use Mawile though, to be honest.
It is.
Because like if it's a Fire Whack, right? Then you have like one positive matchup,
I'm pretty sure that he's got Firewhack. I'm almost positive.
right? So like, man, it's tough to run that Mawile.
Yeah,
Like,
there's just, what's interesting too, there's just not a lot of Mawiles, right? Like I really thought I was gonna see Mawile on most teams. And there's not.
Yeah.
There's just not. Only 2 Haunters.
For sure.
So I think so you get the you get the Poliwrath. The movesets we don't know.
If the tournament starts, we can't do it.
Man,
Seraphs, you would think, right? Driftbloom, Steelix, Medicham, or Driftbloom, Steelix, Claydol. Like, it's hard to run anything else against Boomy, knowing and Seraphs has played Boomy, and knowing Boomy, Boomy's gonna go Poliwrath.
Well, I think,
Bastiodon,
like-
Marowak.
so I think like, man,
So the one thing
Well, I think-
Boomy has is he does have Psychic on. He has counter Psychic, Power Up Punch on the Medicham.
yeah. But I think like I like Empoleon, Claydol on Sarah's side. Empoleon, man, like beats. I just looked at beats Bronzong in the 1 and the 2, right? Obviously beats Bastiodon, beats Steelix, beats Alolan Marowak. They're all like weird matches though. Like if energy difference, obviously has to be careful. Poliwrath and Medicham, and then Claydol, if it's running double ground, can take the Steelix matchup. Takes Bastiodon match, takes the Claydol matchup. takes it beats Poliwrath and beats Medicham, especially since it's, and then beats Alolan Marowak shields down. That's like looking really good.
That's where it's. I feel like having the Empoleon and having the Mawile, he's really setting up switch plays. He really wants to win the lead.
Yeah.
You know, lead the Claydol into your Poliwrath, and then have the Empoleon. You know, or not the Empoleon. Have the Mawile to switch in on the Ghost or. What would you be leading then for the Empoleon? To
Man, I don't know. Like if you lead
switch in, you'd lead Drifblim and you'd have Empoleon behind it.
Yeah. It is a tricky part. Like what checks the if it's a Fire Whack? What do you use to check? Oh no, okay, no, you're fine with this Fire Whack. You use Empoleon. Like if you lead Claydol like obviously loses to Alolan Marowak in the non-zero shield.
But there's also a bit of baiting too. If you don't shield a Bone Club, that makes a huge difference.
Yes.
Which I think if you're playing a Claydol, you could just go Shadow Ball. There's really no reason to try to bait.
Yeah.
Kind of like if you have a Poliwrath with Ice Punch and you come into a Claydol, you should only Ice Punch. You don't need to power up. Either way, you kill it in 2 Ice Punches. Unless you have a triple powered up Ice Punch.
You might also not be running double ground. I don't know. Did we see actually? Did we see it?
Claydol? No, we didn't see it. I do know Seraph's. I would not be surprised to see the Earth Power and Earthquake on that. He has been watching me stream though, and I have Psychic on my. Or I don't have Psychic. I have a Gyro Ball. Which I want to be Psychic. I just have no TMs. What I'm getting at is the other moveset would be Earth Power and Psychic. So if you have the Psychic there, then you have a decent counter. You have Earth Power for the.
Oh man! Oh shoot! Boomy's listening. Hopefully he's just reading the chat, not listening to us.
No, he's definitely not hearing it. I'm pretty sure they're outside, like taking a picture.
Okay, yeah.
They're about to be back.
Okay, they're gonna be back soon. Cool. These IVs look really good, by the way.
Yeah, for sure.
Those IVs look insanely good. This looks bad enough to where it might be legacy. These are all very good.
Man, with the
SF players' IVs are amazing. We have a lot of resources.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You'll see it going down the whole list. You're gonna see a lot of really good IV Pokemon. So I'm pretty excited about this battle. So if we had to guess, Kieng, let's guess. Round 1. What do you think Boomy's leading? What do you think Seraph's is leading? I have mine in my head already.
Okay, let me take a look at this. What would I lead?
I think Boomy's gonna lead Poliwrath. I think Seraph's is gonna lead Drifblim. Watch me be wrong, but that's what I think.
Sorry, what do you think? Seraph is gonna lead?
I think Seraph's is just gonna throw Drifblim.
He's gonna lead Drifblim.
Yeah. I think you'd look at Boomy and knowing Boomy's not gonna lead Bastodon. He might lead Steelix, but I highly doubt it.
Yeah. It's just Drifblim.
I'm not thinking about necessarily best matchups. I'm thinking about what he thinks.
Yeah. No, for sure. I'm just trying to think. Like Drifblim, what do you want to catch? You want to catch Medicham, most likely, right?
You'd be catching Medicham. You do okay against Poliwrath. You can handle yourself against Bronzong. Steelix, you'll have to make some kind of switch play. Bastodon, you're banking. He's just not gonna lead Bastodon.
Yeah, and then you're okay with again, if it's a Firewhack, you're okay with it. So like really, you're mostly hoping for the last two, and you're okay. You're good against Brock too, right?
I mean, because if you're Seraphs, what do you really what is really necessarily safe here other than like the tankiness of Claydol? I mean, that's the tankiness.
Claydol's extremely safe against this team.
Yeah, that's what I agree with that. But if these players are too smart, Boomy knows that, and I think Seraph knows that too. And you know, that's if you throw Claydol out there, there's gonna be a Poliwrath with Hydro Pump sitting there. You know, I mean, if he's gonna swap out the Poliwrath, you're gonna swap out the Claydol. He's gonna try to maneuver the Poliwrath around to get the Hydro Pump. You know, something like that, or the Ice Punch, whatever he has.
If he's carrying Hydro Pump.
Yeah.
He would have to have the. Man, can he even get to Hydro Pump against the Claydol? And
It's,
their even energy?
you know, it's curious when I see IVs like this. Like, I don't know if you guys think about this, but like, this is a Mudshot Poliwrath. This is a Mudshot Poliwrath. This should be a Mudshot Poliwrath. Like, these IVs are not good. These IVs are quite good or look decent. These are definitely decent. You know, like, that's definitely Bubble. This should definitely be Bubble. This should be Mudshot. That's something. That's a way you can tell. You can do that with my team too. So like Bubble.
Yeah. So
A
if
lot of
it
Bubble.
is the Mudshot variant,
Bubble. It's gonna have
it
trash
does,
IVs.
it's gonna beat it to the charge move just barely, and land the Hydro Pump, which will KO under no.
And that's that's mostly SF trainers, just because of the resources we have.
Yeah.
And frankly, I mean, there's a lot of people with these resources. The majority, I would say. This is interesting though. PR Zeus had an unleveled Mawile. I think PR Zeus was a new player. I was actually kind of excited to realize that as that battle was going on. You know that we're getting new players.
Let's see. Yeah, you're doing quite well, right? No, he did Rainbow, Jungle, and then he actually did a Sinister already.
He did.
Went 3-1. Ran Frostless. That's
Did he really?
Yeah.
He didn't run Frostlast today.
No,
He
did not,
probably
but-
talked to somebody who was coming here, and he's like, "I use Frostlast," and they're like, "You what? Have you played anybody in San Francisco? They're probably gonna have a pretty good counter to Frostlast." Your Raichu and your Giraffe Rig left the building, by the way. They out. Peace. I know Braj. Braj had something he had to go to. Supports the SF scene consistently each month.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm
He will drop
excited
out for
this.
all sorts of reasons, but
All right. Best. Do you know what the timing is for the next round? It's about to start. They went outside and. Oh yeah. Do you want to do the interview? Yeah. Okay. So we've got Maroon 6 here. He's another one of the top trainers in the Bay Area. You finished at regionals? You finished super high, didn't you?
Tied second.
Yeah, tied second at regionals here. I forget what you did in Chicago. Did you go to Chicago?
I tied second.
Tied second in Chicago? Okay, so that's pretty much the only... Okay, so yeah, no joke. So I'm going to be passing it back over to Best, Kieng. It was nice talking Pokemon. We should definitely do that again.
Yes, always a pleasure.
We'll transition over real quick, though, and highlight one of the really, really good local trainers.
Can you turn this mic on for King?
No.
There's no way that we could do that.
I can try, actually.
Okay.
I can try.
That way that Maroon 6 doesn't have to like come next to my face and talk. It's like, hey King. And he feel his breath. Hello.
Whoa, okay, whoa, that's loud. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is it okay now?
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring Maroon 6 here for so you guys can talk. I think Maroon 6 is one of the best trainers in the Bay Area, and unfortunately he isn't able to participate in the tournament today. So without further ado, I'd like to introduce Maroon 6.
Missing member of Maroon 5, right?
The missing member.
I'm missing member.
They had to drop down to Maroon 5.
Yeah, no, I was cut.
I get it. One solo, alright, okay.
So, pretty much, do you have any questions for him? Like, he's...
Tell me about yourself. Tell me your season 1 journey.
My season 1 journey began with Infernape. in Boulder Cup.
Infernate in Boulder Cup.
Heck yeah.
How do they do?
Because PV Poke wasn't out yet, right? So
Yeah.
I've always been like the type of gamer who likes playing like stuff that's like my own. So I was like, boom, Infernape. It sort of counters Skarmory, but everybody will think I'm bringing it because it really counters Skarmory. And it actually really helped because it was like a bunch of draft pressure. So I've just been trying to like do stuff like that since I love Acid Spray Quag. I don't know. Just,
So you like all the like, spicy picks, like the
yeah.
something that like people don't really expect or maybe not have like understand the matchup fully.
Yeah, because I find that like it's so much knowledge based. Just like any game, like I came primarily from League of Legends originally, and just saw how much like draft pressure is such a thing, and like knowing how to deal with picks and meta is like the best players will always know how to deal with that, but they won't know how to deal with the thing they didn't look at the sim for.
Yeah. They're not prepared. So would you say that's like your biggest competitive thing that
Right.
your kind of trademark?
Yeah, I
differentiator?
focus on draft a lot. Draft
Yeah.
and finding my own picks. I just want to have fun and be myself. I don't like just being like, oh yeah, I have to use this 6. Like I just built a Bastiodon. I didn't have one up until this
Oh wow,
point,
just
but
Yeah, for Kingdom Cup, you were running
Melmetal.
Melmetal. Yeah, before people like really caught on to that, and even then it was kind of hard to use, but you were able to make it work.
well,
most of
because
the
then
time.
you could, given that you piggybacked once, then you would always beat the Bastiodon in even situation with flash cannons. And so people weren't
yeah,
looking
if you're
at
running flash cannon, yeah.
Yeah, because people weren't looking at the sim again for flash cannon. So I was able to use that to my advantage, and people were like, what? How did I lose? I thought Bastiodon beat everybody. And then,
Yeah.
so like stuff like that like has helped me a lot in all of my battles up to ace.
Okay. If you don't mind, what do you think are some potential draft pressure picks for Sinister?
Well, for Sinister, the crazy thing is I think just like how we're seeing some like favorites or people who we would anticipate as favorites in the Bay, like not going like 100%, is I think it's the movesets. Like
Okay.
Poliwrath can have like a billion movesets, Medicham can have a billion movesets, and even Bronzong, like all these different things like can have different movesets, so you don't really know what you're going up against until that game 1, or if it's even shown game 1. So like that's like the spicy factor. It's like you come into a game and then like boom, it's Mudshot Poliwrath. You're like, what are you gonna do? You don't know what move it has now, especially, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. You don't know if it's dynamic punch, hydro pump, ice punch, power up punch. Heck, you might even run to submission this time.
No, exactly. So it's stuff like that. It's like you run into that lead and you're like, okay, I thought everybody was just using bubble and
Yeah.
power up punch. So
I think I was mentioning this to King before, was the nerf to power punch opened the meta way wider, that there's more viability to using dynamic punch now, more viability to using hydro pump or something like that.
yeah, I think because fighting actually had this weird niche of being actually secretly better than all of the other types, like because of its access to different typings. But it didn't have like with the nerf, it just opened up so everything else has like you can go weighted in terms of like I want more steel, and I'll shut out all the ghosts, stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
Okay,
Fighting has become way. Oh wait, about this.
They're taking a
yeah,
picture. They're taking a picture.
Certainly, yeah, they're taking a picture. Certainly, fighting is in fact some of the time, in some ways, power up punch nerf like helped it quite a bit in terms
Yeah.
of like making it way more unpredictable and harder to match up with, and for people to make mistakes against without your opportunity cost being way lower by
Yeah,
picking
'cause
up power up punch.
Because there are some things where it's like, yeah, I could just like before the nerf, it was just like, oh, I'll just power punch you, and like if
Yeah,
you shield,
yeah.
wow, I get a free shield, but I'll still do okay in this losing matchup, or I'll just switch out and have this like super buff thing, and you lost a lot of HP. So it's a lot. I think it's Sinister's actually weirdly more balanced now, but also more chaotic because you don't know.
It's
what to
definitely way more chaotic. And we definitely see that in the matchups, like some one-sided matchups, some weak plays, some like unconventional shields, switches. Like it's kind of all over the place. So tell me. So we talked enough about Sinister. Tell me about what some of your season 2 goals are.
Season 2. Well, I just started. I published my first video, I think, yesterday.
Okay, very
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
What's your channel? What kind of content are you
I think-
publishing?
I think. Oh, I'm gonna do PvP content.
Yep. What specifically around PvP? Like spicy picks, battles, strategies, team
Little
building.
mix. Yeah, a little mix of everything.
Okay.
I've been. I mean, BestInWest has been awesome and like helping me out, as well as do you know Steve Seven? He's Australian.
Oh, PvP Steve.
Yeah, PvP Steve.
Yeah.
So he and I were actually in the first Go Stadium Discord that I was in.
Yeah.
So then we talked a lot and stuff. So just doing different breakdown videos. I think a lot of people have really good coverage for meta, including you, and like awesome battling. So just kind of giving more, as well as highlighting the Bay Area, because as you can see, there's a bunch of really, really good people.
Yeah,
in here.
yeah, no, definitely some like really, really strong battlers, and I think it's always good. I think it's good that you're taking this initiative and posting out, because I hear so many times people are like, oh, there's already so many people posting, but there's always like new content creators that I'm watching, and I'm like, wow, they bring something new and interesting, and I'm learning from them. So looking forward to.
Yeah.
So tell me about your first video post.
Oh, I just did like this intro, just basically saying who I am, because I was fortunate enough to get ace last season, and then which I was honestly surprised about. So then that made me one of 3 here in the Bay. Well, 3 plus. Well, there's more than 3, but yeah, I was just looking forward to what I could do.
Nice. And then, are you hoping to build out, like, highlight Bay Area battlers, or what am I gonna look forward to in your next video?
So my next video is actually gonna be something of promoting PvP to people who haven't.
Okay.
Like, so I'm starting this thing where, like, if anybody sees me, they can challenge me to what I'm calling the Leviathan badge. So I'm like a gym leader in the main series games.
Okay, cool. Yep.
So I'm gonna publish a video telling you what team I'm gonna use, or like what 6 I'm gonna use, and then hopefully people come up and I have like these pins that I just made, and they can earn my badge.
Okay,
So-
whereabouts will you be hanging? Know where to find you to battle you.
I'm around the Bay Area, and I go to a decent amount of cups here. So like I usually have been doing like, I don't know, 3 or 4 a month at least. So then people can always challenge me at cups, and yeah, stuff like that, or even just raiding. Like if you see me raiding, and then be like, yeah, hey, I want to battle you and try win that badge.
Okay. So have you formulated your team of 6 for?
I have 5 of 6. BestInWest
Okay.
just annihilated me actually off camera.
Okay.
Does
he earn a badge?
Yeah, so he earned the badge. He earned the Leviathan badge. So my team right now it's water dragon themed. So
Okay.
it's
Okay.
for newer players, I'm probably just gonna use the 3 of Dragonair, Blastoise, and Kingdra.
Okay.
So
Okay.
sticking to the water dragon, 1 of each and 1 of both of them combined. And then for more experienced players, I'll add in Altaria, Swampert, and then I'm still trying to decide on the 6th one.
Okay. Yeah, water dragon.
So it's made to have counters. You can. I'm sure you can think of some things.
Yeah. No. Thinking of like potential. That's like Swampert. Altaria is like pretty good coverage from one another. So it's
Yes.
certainly,
So for more experience, you'll have a little bit more of a challenge. But
Yeah. If you have here might be a good one. Zoelis
yeah.
as that'd be a pretty tough team. Obviously they could come Charmers, and then that'd be a little bit more challenge. So maybe that's not the right one.
Yeah, well,
But I'm
charm,
sure you-
charm users, charm users are interesting. that's what Best just used. He just crushed me with
I think
Wigglytuff.
multiple charm users, yeah. Then
Yeah.
Because
Because I'm required to bring. Yeah.
Tentacruel. That's a good one. Tentacruel.
Yeah, that'd be good unless you get matched up on the Swampert and it's in an unfair advantage, or even.
Oh no, I meant your third one.
Oh, my third one. Oh
Tentacruel.
yeah. tentacle. Oh yeah, because that'll reduce the charm.
And then also like it probably still loses to most grass, but at least it wouldn't be as terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, I think that's cool. Hopefully you can capture some of those battles and show people around, and that's a good way of introducing and incentivizing people. I know like out in I think Tampa. Tampa, they had like I could be saying this wrong, but Lyndon, also an East Ray trainer, and I just saw this on Twitter briefly. They did like a day where they had like different badges, and they had like 100+ people come out and battle these like different gym leaders, like similar concept, and like it's like a really neat way of introducing PvP to the broader community. So hopefully we see more of that, because it's definitely, if we want to keep growing this community, we gotta welcome and figure out ways to integrate people, and so they don't feel so far behind.
Yeah, no, and I think the Team
making it
Rocket
fun.
stuff. Yeah, the Team Rocket stuff has been huge. Like, I've heard a lot more people being like, "Oh my gosh!" Like, they're like learning all this stuff. Like, "Wow, Razor Leaf is really good," or like, "Wow, all these community day moves are so good." Like, it's so cool hearing people like actually learning the knowledge of the game that will help you just be like one step closer to being the very best. You know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that's certainly Team Rocket, like, and that was like a big criticism of PvP previously. Is like we have like people doing gym battles and raids, and then we have like people doing PvP. And it's like the mechanics are so different between them, and Team Rocket is a good way to make it easy for people to learn mechanics and movesets and all that stuff, and figure what's good or not, and hopefully we can take it to the next step by introducing them and having fun at the tournaments, because I think that's like the most fun, is like when you go out and meet other people and see how welcoming the community is, and have some intense matches and learn from them and feel like you're getting better.
Yeah. Oh, I will tease this. My spicy pick for this cup currently, which I haven't seen anybody use, is a psychic
tell
type.
me.
It's a psychic type.
Oh, it's a psychic type.
Yes.
All right.
And nobody,
Alright.
I've never seen anybody use it. I've never seen anything, but it's really spicy.
Okay.
So
Okay. Best. Do you know what it is?
what? No, what?
My spicy pick for the Sinister Cup.
Psycho Cut Metacham or something?
Oh, I thought about that. Oh my god, it's so it's interesting. If you
Yeah.
look at the Sims.
See, this is the kind of thinking that makes Maroon 6 like a very unique trainer in the Bay Area, in my opinion. Like, he
Yeah.
really thinks about countering the current meta, specifically the current meta. And
Yeah. Can I get one guess?
Yeah. What is it?
Chimeco.
Yeah, I mean that is definitely on my short list.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's not quite it though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. There's some interesting one. Looking down the list there. So.
No, but yeah, no, Trimeco, in case anybody hasn't used it, oh my god. If you're not counting, because you're not paying attention to extra sensory, because everybody's counting confusions, because that's what everybody's using right now.
Yeah.
And you think it's confusion, you get those shadow balls. And the
Yeah.
side
Shadow Ball
shocks.
is it's a.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Have you tried it?
What?
You always say you like to try stuff. Trimeco?
Chimeco?
Yeah.
I haven't faced it, but I know someone that's using it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll battle you later.
Okay.
It's a lot of fun.
It's certainly a fun Pokemon. It's an interesting pick. So.
But yeah, all the high energy gain moves seem to be very interesting. Like again, like Mudshot and everything. Because then, if you're gonna up pace with how important shields are in Sinister, like it's crazy. Especially if you're not budgeting
Just
correctly for
move
your
the
shields.
camera.
I can just
Yeah. More shield pressure. More like putting people in these stressful decisions. Do I shield or not? Do I think it's gonna be a bait or not?
Yep.
Certainly will cause people to make potentially more mistakes.
All right, so it seems like the next round's about to pop up. So thanks for joining. Do you want
Right?
do you want to plug your YouTube channel or anything?
Yeah, you gotta tell your name of the channel.
Yeah, so it's Maroon 6 or Maroon VI with the Roman numerals. I think I still need to fix my linking, but I'm still really new to this.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to build him up. I'm gonna try to help him
Are you
out.
on Twitter?
Not yet. I haven't started.
Yeah,
I want to get a little bit more
You gotta
content.
get on Twitter.
I want to get more content up. Gotta have.
No, I think you gotta get on Twitter. It's an easier way for people
Okay, I'll definitely do that then.
Yeah.
Mad
All right,
tips from
thank-
King.
Keep an eye out on him. He's gonna go places
Well,
this next season.
I'm gonna be watching those videos for sure.
Yeah. Thanks, King.
All right, see ya.
All right, man. Thanks for joining.
Twastel, you're gonna have to go check out his channel if you want. Understand what his spicy pick is.
Are you gonna stick around? Okay. All right. So I heard you doing some analysis with Taco earlier about this next matchup. We're gonna try to
Yeah.
watch. What's your conclusion?
Okay, so let's go back to the teams. So, Young Boomy.
Mhm.
Let's just go over it to these people. Young Boomy rocking Poliwrath,
Mhm.
Bronzon, Bastiodon, Steelix, Alolan rocking Medicham, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
Seraph running Drifblim, Steelix, Mawile, Empoleon, Medicham, Claydol. Like, to be honest, Claydol, I could be wrong. Tell me, someone in the chat would tell me. Probably Twastel would tell me I'm wrong. Claydol looks really good against his team, against Young Boomy's team. Like, it has win conditions against this entire team. Obviously, we don't know necessarily. Maybe Young Boomy is running much Hydro Pump, and then in the close situation, then Poliwrath will be able to get off that Hydro Pump before Claydol can get to a Psychic or an Earth Power or whatever it's running. But if it's running Double Ground, it has a win condition. It has a chance to beat Steelix in even shield scenario.
Yeah. I don't think it's running double ground though, is it? Is it? I don't remember.
Do we see it? Did we see it? The
We
first
saw
time?
it earlier.
Which match did we see it? Oh, against Zayzilla, right?
Yeah.
Did we see it? Oh yeah, I think it's running Psychic.
Nothing, it's not on.
Oh yeah. You're running. Your team's running.
Can you fix that camera? So Boomy's not.
Yeah, I will. We didn't turn it on yet.
Oh, okay.
We didn't turn it on.
So just make sure that one stays off.
You just face it another way or something. Okay, so yeah, so the next match I think is going to be the two undefeated people, and that's going to be Seraphs and Young Boomy.
Yeah, he doesn't have YouTube.
Nope, not yet.
He doesn't have YouTube.
Yeah.
Are you guys on iPhone or Android? iPhone. Okay. You guys will both be able just to plug in.
Okay, so we have on the right side we have Seraphs, and on the left side we have Young Boomy.
We can move it.
Young Boomy would like to keep his privacy private, but his battles will speak for itself, so you don't need to see him. He's going to be a mysterious black figure in the shadows. But he's a great trainer, and you'll get to see why. Between these two great trainers, actually, the last two undefeated trainers in this tournament. So whoever wins this will most likely go to the 6th round and see how that goes.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So,
Man. So they're just linking up right now, right?
yep, they're just hooking up to the cables, trying to get the gameplay. Neither one of them is plugged in right now, but they're working on it.
Ready whenever you are.
So I know you guys can't see this, but Young Boomy writes down notes, and that's something that I think helps a lot of people. I know a few people that do that, and especially with the new rules in the Sylph that you can't run sims and stuff, writing down notes is a great way of keeping in mind, like, oh, this Pokemon beats this Pokemon beats this Pokemon, and seeing movesets as well, right? So,
For sure. So, Poliwhirl subbing in for Young Boo.
yes, Poliwhirl is subbing in for Young Boomy. Oh, Young Boomy looks exactly like Poliwhirl, so
If you know, if he was like adult Boomy, he'd be a Poliwrath.
yes.
Right? So, Young Boomy being the Poliwhirl, okay.
your phone. Okay. We'll walk in first. No, you gotta plug your phone.
Thanks, guys. I'm so like technological.
Yeah, just
Do
be
you?
careful.
I might bring a notebook too. It's kind of good to take notes.
Yeah.
Helps you like sometimes process and think.
Yep. I think I'm gonna start doing that this coming season, just so I can keep track of what I'm using, what my opponent's using, see how they play and stuff. So I think you're right. Process, because there's a lot of information going on in a battle, right? It's sometimes hard to remember it down the line.
Okay, so I won't be able to hear him. Okay.
No, you'll have no
All
sound.
good. Okay. Sure.
All right.
You know what's interesting? I feel like a lot of people don't PvP with volume, but there's so much advantage. You can
That's
get
what I
from it.
think. Yeah.
Agreed.
And I don't know how many people have really talked about it, especially for
We gotta get,
right? They don't think it's an important thing.
Oh,
Yes.
Taco. We gotta get the screen transition.
Just let me know when you're live.
So can you repeat that, King?
Oh, like I'm not sure they're not actually seeing the battle.
What's that?
They're not seeing the battle.
People on stream.
Yeah, we see the
Wait, what do you mean?
no, like we gotta transition scenes.
Turn it to this one.
Oh, lol.
Good luck.
Lol.
No matter what. Thanks.
Press the
Well,
button,
like-
Taco.
Yeah.
Press the button.
Okay.
It was playing out, so we were on this page 2 minutes ago in my head. We've been
Yeah,
over
yeah.
here.
Okay, so
Okay.
going into this battle, we have Seraphs on the right, we have Young Boomy on the left. Young Boomy running a relatively meta team, and there was already a breakdown of the team, so I won't go into it anymore. But yeah, let's see how it
Let me
goes.
know when to press go.
Okay, I think you guys can go. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
whenever you guys are ready, it's your pace. No rush.
Let's do it.
All right, locking in the Medicham lead, right?
Yep.
Let's see.
Oh, the
Oh,
mirror.
the mirror match. So how do you know? I'm assuming they're both running the same moveset.
No.
No, they are not. So Seraph certainly at a pretty big disadvantage. Certainly probably gonna have to bail, right? I don't see how you don't bail in this situation. Certainly playing mind games with Seraph. Oh, he got the shield. That was now like, man, I don't see.
All right, so Seraph ends up switching into Claydol.
And then coming into Alolan Hex Marowak,
Yes.
which is worse.
Yes, so this
So-
is a good matchup for Boomy, right?
Young Boo, yeah, absolutely. Oh man, go reading his opponent. My game, wow, it's just gonna barely survive, and then obviously Young Boomy is gonna shield.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this is not looking good for at all.
Yeah.
Gonna be able to farm a little bit of energy.
One hex. That's a
Hex.
lot of energy for a hex, right?
Yeah.
But Seraph brings in Empoleon.
Well, let's see if Seraph was counting properly. Well, I don't think he wants to shield anyway. But he's in trouble in the back because Medicham is in the back,
Yeah.
right? But what does he bring in? Because like it's still not quite over. He comes Steelix. Interesting, really interesting. Because he doesn't want to waste that shield, right? He might let this go because he's gonna let the Medicham farm. Man, this is next level. Oh no, did he let go?
Yeah, he let it go.
okay,
It's
he
just
let
a glitch in
He
the.
let it go so he can farm it. But man, like I'm assuming no shield. And then he's gonna be able to just double psychic, but yeah, he's just gonna be able to double psychic. Or no, he's gonna bait. Okay, this is really risky.
Yes, I
think-
agree.
Oh, but it paid off. It paid off.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's gonna be able to. And he's gonna shoot.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
man. They're both like
Wow.
Young Boomy's reading him very well.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. That's
To be
next
honest,
level.
like
Wow.
no, man, I think it was Seraph. I think he's like
Wow.
only one counter away. Is he not? He's only one counter away.
One
He
counter
could-
away.
He could have double
One
power
counter.
punch. He had if he double power punch.
Mhm.
I think he would have lost still, but
Uh-huh.
I think it's very close. I don't know if it's a definitive win. Is it? Fourth. Let's see. I need to check this. I don't know how much health the
That was.
Medichamp was in the red,
That was
right?
cool.
That was amazing.
Yeah, I think Medicham was in
Okay,
the
so let's assume the worst case scenario, like one, it's only doing double, right, which is 16 damage. I don't know if that's a win. I don't know necessarily that's a win. The counters do go up, I guess.
A lot of GGs in the chat, guys. I like that one a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of GGs.
That was a Boomy, thanks everyone for the support. Thanks everyone that's watching. We have some
That was really nice play.
both
Oh, can we
both
update
sides.
the
Pokeballs.
score? Okay, Taco, man, yes, sir.
Why did I put those on? I can't remember them.
It's okay, that's why I'm here, Taco.
Yo, it's the little things with me. It's the little things. Thank
Man.
you.
Not man, he got him like understood that he had the superior Medicham, right? Took advantage of that in the psychology of Seraph, and like basically he won every single bait,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Shadow balled him, got him to shield what 2 power up punches.
I think so.
He
I have to-
definitely won.
We'll see what adjustments
And then
Sirius makes.
Coming
Yeah,
into, wow, that was crazy. Coming in, who switches in a Steelix? Lesser players definitely would have came in with Medicham in,
Yeah.
and then probably would have ended up losing the match.
That was.
I would have brought in
That's
I would have
knowing-
brought in
that's
Medicham for sure.
He probably still had like a huge win.
Yeah.
If he because like he could conceivably just earthquake or crunch the opposing Medicham if it had like was that low enough health. But still, like
Yeah.
that was very interesting. Just completely sacking the Steelix,
Yep.
resetting the energy.
Knowing that it wasn't going to really serve him any positive matchups, right?
Yeah. And Sarah's on his opposing side. If it's something that's like
Your
you just
your thing is disconnected.
he's gonna
unplugged
he
it
had
to-
he
Okay.
got to do
unplugging
it
it
too.
Yep.
But man, Seraph on his side, like now he knows that it's a hex, Alolan and Marowak, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which means it's better for his Mawile.
Yes.
But let's see.
All right, getting straight into the battle. We got Driftblim on the right, and we have Medicham on the left.
Okay, let's see what Young Boomy does to. I'm gonna switch out into Poliwrath, but
Oh.
running double fighting Poliwrath,
Yes.
which is not a counter at all. And the thing is, I think he's just gonna power up punch no matter what, because he doesn't want to expose this moveset. As soon as he exposes this moveset, it makes his Driftblim a lot better.
Yes, I agree. We'll see if that's what he decides to do.
I think he's just gonna power punch the whole time. There's no way he's gonna do anything else. Which like Seraph like might think it's an ice punch, right? I can't see. Man, maybe he's gonna prove me wrong and try to win out this match, but it's like risky. Like you're in such a bad position. I don't know if you expose a moveset. Pretty critical moveset decision, right? Like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So. Oh. That extra farming. Oh my. Like getting in his head Oh, did he go for the dynamic?
No.
No, yeah, he's gonna. He knows that he's playing the long run right now.
Yep. He knows that he has a one battle advantage right now.
Here it comes. Oh, okay. Interesting coming. What was that? Drift Blem, because it hit better match against Drift Blem. That makes sense. And he's just gonna power up punch and then just feint him down, and then has decent amount of energy, right? But he knows that he has psychic. It doesn't have. But you know, psychic. Let's see here if he shields or not. Probably doesn't care.
I don't think he will.
But this is gonna do a decent chunk, right? The question is, can that Drift Blim feint down that can it feint it down before it gets a psychic?
Yeah.
It's gonna be very close.
Super
He's
close.
like 2 counters. He's like 2 counters away.
Yep, it looks like that.
One.
Ooh.
Okay, he got it. He got it. And this is gonna hurt if it does go through.
Mhm.
But
it looks like it will.
but it's not quite enough, right? And a Marowak in the
Yep, with
2
two
shields, though, right?
Yep.
But he's just gonna come. He might even just switch into employment right now.
That's right. Let's
I'm
see
not
what he
sure
does.
I would.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, that's a
That-
huge mistake.
was that
I would have
overtime?
switched.
Yeah.
I would definitely. He has to see if this is a bait or not. Oh
Oh
no.
no.
No, it doesn't really matter. 'Cause it wasn't gonna do that much damage anyway. Maybe matter. But
Oh.
wow,
Either way, 2 bombs up don't show.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I
Doesn't
don't
matter.
think it would
It's
have
not
mattered.
a fire, it's a hex.
Yeah.
No.
Yo, that was another really good battle.
That was a really good battle.
Wow.
Interesting. Like that
But that's why you got update, right? 'Cause,
Yeah,
like,
the update.
the update fixes that. It doesn't make the ground move right at the bottom, right?
You're talking.
So
Wait. The ground move on the bottom.
I didn't know that was changed yet. I haven't even played
Oh,
it.
so what happens in the update on the ground move?
it's it's like a third higher on the screen.
Oh, really?
That's
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, be serious.
I didn't know.
Look, I don't joke around. Team
What?
King only
Team no fun.
says the truth. Only tells the truth. No lies.
Oh my god. Tell it to the poly world. I can't get on stream.
But man, Napoleon in the back was nice, right?
Yeah, that really solidified that victory for Saris.
Especially like once he because he only has Medicham, right? He's Polygraph too. It's interesting.
Yes.
If he had Grand Double Fighter, which is risky in itself, that was nice mind games by him.
Yeah, it's high level play all around.
A little risky on his side, but
It
still-
paid off, right?
It still paid off, right? So
Butters with a quick win.
Oh wow. Okay.
Doggy Ollie, I lost. Couple reporting already.
Yeah, no worries.
So King, you ready for your tournament tomorrow?
I am kind of ready, but it'll be fine.
All right.
It'll be
Good.
fine.
Good. Has this tournament kind of changed your perspective a little bit?
A little bit. I'm gonna test some new things.
You don't have to give away your secrets. I'm just wondering.
No. No, it certainly changed my perspective a little bit. But I have to practice and try out tripling a little more.
Uh-huh.
I want to, but we'll see. Looks like Young Boomy's taking his time.
Yeah, he's really analyzing it because this is a very important match, right? Like whoever wins
Sure.
this,
For sure.
you're pretty much guaranteeing that you're tying for first.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're about to be ready.
We should lock in first.
You want the last one, so
Okay, I'll lock in first.
All right, so they're about to scan.
All right. How do you think they're gonna adapt?
I think so. My theology, my theory. I don't know what the word is, but my approach is like my philosophy is if you lost, you should be making the adjustments, and if you win, then it's up to your opponent to make the adjustments. But that can go another level, right?
These
So
are also trainers that play.
it's really a matter of like, what do you think your opponent's going to do at that point, right? What level of trainer is your opponent? Do they think a step ahead, or do they take the first
Well,
step?
Looks like he's. But the thing is, like, he's bringing this double counter to the. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough.
Yeah.
Like the thing is, like he doesn't. Yeah, let's see how this plays out.
So it's the
um,
mirror again. So
He's gonna switch out. He might play it out a little bit, but
Mhm.
eventually switch out. Drifblim's looking pretty good, right? Like,
Yeah.
because especially on the switch out, he's gonna have the Airwhack.
So power up punches coming up.
He's
on
not
each
no
side.
baiting. Interesting, not going for the bait.
Charge move coming in. See what young Boomy decides to do. A little bit of lag. And Boomy decides to shield that one.
Wow, interesting.
Yeah. So Boomy's gonna get a
Oh.
charge move off right here. See what Seraphs does.
Oh, called it. That's huge.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Let's see here. Oh, he's gonna determine it. Man, he
This-
might have to burn both.
Yes.
Oh man, burning both is
Yep.
huge, right?
Yep.
And then he's probably gonna let it go. Oh, he shields. He
He ends
shields.
up shielding. Okay. Okay. Do you think he's gonna let it go?
Oh, yeah, 100% should let it go.
Yeah.
No, there's no way he's gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
let's
I'm
see.
expecting the right Pokemon to come in.
Yeah. And then he's gonna want to hit this, and then he's gonna shield for sure. Oh, he's not gonna shield. He's not gonna
No.
shield. No shield. Okay, man, that is
That
crazy.
was yeah.
Why would you?
The energy. Oh man.
Oh my gosh, that was a huge mistake. How could you not shield?
I think he. Oh man.
How could you not shield that?
That was. Yeah. Wow.
Wow. Yeah,
How could you not shield that? Like,
Yeah.
That's tough after that.
That's
really
that's a tough one.
tough to come back from that. There was a lot of good decisions early on about not shielding,
Literally
and
me-
then in the end that ended up coming back to make a difference.
he's gonna see this in the back and be like, "What
He
the heck
doesn't
did I
have
just?"
this is not a fire spin Marowak.
Wow.
Oh wow.
GG's.
Okay, so yeah, letting that psychic go unblocked was probably the decision maker. Unfortunately, my I'm just gonna ask you, is like, did you think he didn't have enough energy to get to it?
I didn't think he had enough.
Yeah. So yeah, Saris just said it from himself. Like he didn't think he had enough energy, but it was close. He barely got to it, and he barely had the health to stay in there. But well played, both guys. Congratulations, Young Boomy.
Well played. Well, he should stay in here, right?
Yeah, Young Boomy's gonna stay here.
Gonna stay here.
Yeah. Very good sportsmanship. Just gave each other another hug.
Thank
And
you for coming in here, guys.
thanks for agreeing to be on. Yeah.
And the next round's gonna come up right now if they report.
Yeah. As soon as they report, the next round is coming up. So
That was just a long battle.
yeah. But I mean, that extra time that Young Boomy spent to analyze his opponent really paid off, and he executed pretty much everything excellently.
That was crazy.
But so if he had blocked that psychic, right? Do you think it would have been over for Young Boomy, right?
It definitely would have been over. It 100% would have been over.
Yeah.
He had 0 play after that.
Yeah.
Can you report me?
Yeah. It would have. Yeah, it would have flipped that match. So. Yeah, it's this cup is full of that though, right? Baiting, shielding or not shielding, like, yeah. Deciding to shield or not shield, it's quite sinister indeed.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That was I can't believe the no shield there. Especially had so much energy banked, and yeah, like had like unshielded shadow ball in the
Yeah,
wow.
essentially.
Okay. Obviously, like it could have been Bastodon in the back, right?
Yes.
Because Young Boomy has Bastodon, right? Which would have then I don't know if you probably need the I don't know if you need the shield. You probably get painted down, but you might need the shield for I don't know. Like I don't understand what combination of Pokemon could allow to be.
Boomy's gonna be on the next match, and then whoever he's matched up. Yeah, they reported.
Okay, cool.
But like
Yeah, so,
the Machamp was so low on energy. Like
This last matchup.
wow.
Hmm.
But that's the thing, like overcharging, deceiving his opponent. Wow, that was like next level play by
Okay.
Young Boomy.
And then after they finish,
Okay.
it'll be that final.
Okay, so King, we're actually going to do 2 more rounds. So we're going to leave the round 6, the table 1, so everyone can watch it, and then we're going to shoutcast a different table if that's okay with you.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
So we're gonna bring up round 6. Okay.
Yeah.
And then
So
who have we not had on that we want? That's
Um,
something we should think about. Who have we not had on that we've been trying to get on?
let's see. Mushroom King is a fun one. 2-0 Butters, but he's going to be in table.
He might be one.
might be
it's-
one.
Can we actually see the matchups first? You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can they re-roll? Can they roll to the next round?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, they just didn't start it yet.
they just
need
didn't
to
start
press
it
the
yet. I need to push a button.
Press the button, Papa.
So
It's not
you're
bad.
actually going to wait so everyone can watch you battle. So more pressure.
No, I like it. I get You guys have a charger?
Which one do you need? iPhone?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's got it. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's even better.
It's live?
Wow. Okay.
Okay. So
Seen-
Young Boomy versus 2-0 Butters. So we have Bass Jimmy versus Telegraph Chain Mustache Mark. That would be a good one. We haven't seen either one of them.
Yeah, no, we can't do that.
Mushroom King, Byron, 9-0.
Byron.
I would say Telegraph Mustache Mark.
Telegraph or mustache would be good.
Battle of the Pokegatrs.
Yeah, I think that'd be funny. Blast Jimmy having a good shot.
Yeah, Bass Jimmy's having a great show. I remember battling him when he just started. He's another one of those trainers that started midway through, I think, right?
So let's do so we can do let's do that. We haven't had either of them on. Right?
Yeah, we haven't had either of them on.
I think they're both Android though.
They're both what?
Android.
Oh.
They're both Android, so we can't do that.
Can we get them to sign in?
Oh, we can try that actually. Yeah.
We could ask
Can you
them.
grab Telegraph and Mark for me?
Are they gonna be in this?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay,
Can you
so
grab
you're
them for me?
gonna
What's up, Butters? What's up, Butters? We're gonna have you guys hang out for a bit.
Okay, sure.
I'm too salty, Jimmy. We had I'm too salty.
Yeah, it's salty.
We are gonna get the finals on stream. Nightwing. We're just doing a couple matches beforehand.
Yeah, you're here.
Oh, okay.
I think. I mean, unless you want to stream something.
T-shirt and mustache, right?
How many matches are we doing before the finals?
Sorry, what?
How many matches?
We're just doing one.
We're battling, but we're waiting.
They're
Exactly.
the finals.
Yeah.
The table 1 of round 6. They're just gonna sit around, chill. We're just gonna do one battle, one match before the next before we watch them. So everyone in the tournament can watch that last battle.
Perfect. Should we go table 2 then? Or
We were gonna do Telegraph Train and Mustache Mark. So those two guys are probably the more prominent leaders of Pokegatrs. So Mustache Mark actually helped get the venue and stuff, and
Alright, perfect.
and Telegraph Train helps coordinate with all the different groups within the Bay Area. He goes to SFSU, but he lives in the East Bay, so he's actually a pretty good friend of mine. And he helps try to connect everyone in the Bay, so he's one of the leaders in that aspect.
Yeah, and Telegraph is actually going to be moving to Australia here very soon. So this is kind of a send-off
Oh, wow,
for him
okay.
too.
Yeah.
So I think this is
So-
definitely a good move. He's somebody who's really important to the PvP scene that we do have. So it's definitely going to be a loss. We're going to need some people to fill his shoes.
Yeah. All right, so we have Telegraph Train and Mustache
If I
Mark.
remember, you guys both have an Android, right?
Yes.
Can one of you log in on an iPhone? Oh, you have an iPhone?
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so swap them. Yeah, Android. So Android is close to the computer as possible because essentially you're Bluetooth to the computer.
Got it.
And then
I'm right here.
yeah.
All right. So let's pull up their teams.
all right, let's do it.
Let me know what I gotta do.
You want to go help them out?
Telegraph Train
Yeah, you
and
could.
Mustache.
It's the same thing. We gotta. Yeah. Do you want to just connect to that?
Oh,
If it's
sure.
still there?
Let me just write down Mark's team on my.
Okay, Telegraph Train. You want to look?
Sorry, custodian's asking if they can leave.
Telegraph Train is going to be running Steelix, Dusclops, Alolan Marowak. We got Cresselia, Medicham, and Poliwrath. And so, relatively meta team, but as we've realized this whole tournament, that meta teams don't mean meta moves, so we'll definitely have to see how he's going to be using it. And Mustache Mark, on the other hand, is going to be running Poliwrath, Steelix, Primeape. This is the first time we're seeing a Primeape on the stream, so that's definitely going to be interesting to see how it's going to work out. We have a Drifblim, a Cresselia, and a Lugia. So Cresselia and Lugia, two tanky psychic Pokemon. We'll definitely see how that plays out in this match.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Double Psychic is really interesting on Mustache Mark's side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Running double Psychic, double Fighter.
Yes,
I would say that's an uncommon strategy.
but he is running the Drifblim. The Drifblim has shown to be able to sweep teams, depending on what your opponent's running.
Absolutely. We'll see what that Poliwrath is. It's certainly running the importance of in this tournament, showing the importance of Ice Punch to be able to solidify that matchup.
Yes.
Yeah. Remember what you did yesterday, Tiger?
So just getting Telegraph Train's phone set up so that we can get it airstreamed. I mean, airdropped.
Did you guys work?
I just hit connecting. Unable to connect.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that.
So, like I mentioned, Telegraph Train and Mustache Mark are two very prominent members of the Pokegatrs. This tournament would not be like here today without these two very prominent leadership roles in the Bay Area. And so, thank you, both you guys. So, it's nice to be able to highlight these two battlers on the stream today.
No, absolutely. Are we gonna keep it on Poliwhirl, or are we gonna adjust the?
Yeah. This adjusts the camera. Oh yeah. Mark, you okay with?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, just keep, you can do whatever you gotta do to make it work.
All right. Nah, I like the enthusiasm. Okay.
So Telegraph Train is another one that has a notebook, and he has one of the most extensive notebooks that I've ever seen. He writes down every match. You could go back to Boulder Cup Season 1. You'll still see notes from that. So, pretty crazy. Mark just says his notes are inside his head. Kind of looking like Valor Ash doing that motion, right?
I'm gonna do this.
Telegraph, if I can just get this to work, can you log in on an iPhone?
Yeah, I can do that.
people, people are spamming the stream chat with the Valor Ash emoji.
I'm not sure what we did there.
That looks like Valor
It's
Ash.
like we did it earlier today.
I just worked 25.
I don't know.
It definitely is.
Probably before I started the stream.
Something like that.
Hilarious.
Literally, it's probably what it was.
So is there an icon?
Is that one? Yeah, you can use that one. You can use this
People
one.
seeing my screen already?
People are seeing your screen.
Might have to log me out.
Is yellow battery?
Nobody's seeing your screen right now.
Damn it!
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, no, here, we can, I got you. Oh, yeah. Here, you gotta make it smaller though, so it's bigger.
Oh, but there's curse words.
Oh, there's,
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
okay. This is a
Gotta keep it family friendly.
Do we?
My bad.
Yeah. That's
I didn't know we did. Hello. It is a taco truck at the end of the day.
At the end of the day, it's a taco truck. Curse words are accepted. Any other stream would be fine, just not today.
Yeah, no. We are definitely trying to stay PG-13. Super funny.
Nightwing, we never curse on the taco truck. You are speaking the truth. Yeah, cool colon. Yeah, mine auto updated this past this morning too, and I was like, oh, new loading screen. Oh, that missed me. Auto updated.
What I fucked up. What I messed up.
So, chat, who do you think's gonna win this battle? Both of them very good trainers. If you're following along on seeing the teams, who do you got? Telegraph Train. Telegraph Train is going to be on the right. You have Mustache Mark on the left. See how it goes. Who do you got, King? Who do you got?
All right, let me.
Just looking
One
at
of-
teams.
You know, in theory, you favor the one that's running double ghost as opposed to double psychic, right?
Yes.
But depends on what variant of Dusclops it's running. Like if it's running Hex, you know, looks like a pretty good lead. Obviously, has to be wary of the Steelix, but still able to put like a lot of pressure on it. Because like if it's running Hex variant, Hex, I think it's still wear down. In the lead position, can still wear down a Drift Blim. Maybe I'm wrong. No, it ties in the. Yeah, ties and with Hex in hand, but no, yeah. So with like a little bit of it's hard for it to. It's a pretty good lead.
You talking about the Clops?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Clops is, you know what's interesting is the.
Oh, shh, don't tell it, Taco. Yeah.
We're just talking about Pokemon on people's teams.
Do you want me to send an invite? Yeah, you can send it.
Oh, you already got the shiny Giratina?
Are you going to be able to? Mark, don't you have the update?
I don't have that yet.
What update?
The latest update. It makes it remote. Anyways, you can try.
Okay.
My
Should we
phone's
just scan?
updated too, so you're
Just to be
fine.
safe.
You have the new update?
I don't think so. Should we
They,
just scan?
you guys can try.
Yeah,
we can
just-
try to
just
see how it goes.
Did you get the update?
That's my phone.
This
That's
phone
updated.
is updated, I think.
Is it updated? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and send the invite then. Yeah, I think you can send the invite. I can.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, we can scan. I mean, recommend scanning.
Oh, scanning?
All right. Yeah.
It's definitely it's a part of the best practices for sure. You definitely want to scan if you can.
Yeah, scanning is always better.
You
Yeah.
don't want a rematch. You want to close it and then scan again each round.
No, I
I
think
got it.
Scan
It's fine.
struggle. One in chat if you've done that in the past week.
I don't know about that recommended team.
People in chat are saying Telegraph's table looks like he's in math class.
Hey, clip that later.
No, I've become a meme.
Telegraph's gonna be a meme.
He said, "I want to become a meme."
No, I said I don't. I guess that's the best way to become one.
Oh my
it's on
gosh.
the show. Alright.
All right, mustache mark is locked in.
right. Let's see.
Oh, well, these matches will literally be on
See
soon.
how this goes.
Oh, the screen dimensions are a little off, but I think we're fine. We should be able to see the majority of it.
Good luck.
All right, going in straight
Alright,
into the battle.
Telegraph Train leading with that Steelix.
Yep.
Going Lugia into that Steelix.
Ouch.
This is not a good match for Lugia. Gonna switch out into that Primate. Let's see how much energy he's allowed to bring it. Oh,
I'm sorry.
Cresselia, man.
Mm-hmm.
Cresselia is so tanky.
Yep, it's gonna be able to.
Uh,
Should be able to take these.
Like, probably like 10 of them. Not really.
Not quite
No.
10.
Not quite 10. Like 3 of them. But I don't know. It's probably gonna get the second one. No? Oh, you didn't think he'd get to it?
Seems like it.
The cross shop. Let's
Mhm.
yeah.
Cresselia is just gonna farm him down.
Yes.
See
Yes,
how
Steelix.
mustache mark.
He's a Steelix, right? Or
Yeah.
he might come Lugia, but it's kind of risky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Thunderfang.
Mm.
Thunderfang. Gonna let it go.
Mm-hmm.
Tell her. Try and use that. Future Sight, doing a decent chunk, man. Is it
Yeah.
gonna be? Ideally, he really wants to farm the stat before he gets hit by the charge.
Yes.
Unable to.
So
Let's see what
mustache mark decides to forego shields, saving his 2 shields.
which is the right play.
Mm-hmm.
He has. Man, this is kind of a. Gonna come in Alolan Marowak.
Okay. So
Interesting strategy.
Yep. Mustache mark gets a
He'll-
charge move
he's
off.
he's gonna crunch again. He's not gonna crunch again. Okay, he's not. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, he is.
The Steelix has a little bit of energy built up on it because the Primate a little bit.
Yep.
But this is a Fire Spin variant. It's just gonna add up, and
Mhm.
I expect the bait to come out.
Yes.
Yeah. It's gonna be the bait. Let's see if he doesn't. He does shield. All right.
Yep.
And then
Do you?
gonna just go for a Shadow Ball for sure. I think you just go for the Shadow Ball because you're not gonna start
Yep.
getting the bait, and unfortunately,
Yeah. You have to.
because yeah,
Ooh.
yeah, this Steelix has way too much health. You could bait,
It's not really.
Well, the thing
Yeah.
is, like, I don't think you get off bait and the charge move.
Yeah.
Go
I don't
for
think
it.
so.
You just go for it. Just go for it. No. Okay, maybe yes. Let's see. Ooh, let's see.
I
Okay,
mean,
he does get the bait.
There's no harm
Uh,
on
So
Telegraph
he
side.
needs what? 2 more centuries? Or 3 more? 3 more? Yeah.
Yeah. There was no harm in shielding on Telegraph side, so Telegraph just decided to play it safe, use the shield, make sure he gets off that last crunch.
And I don't think Hydro Pump KOs at that health.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure either, but I don't think so. Lugia's attack stat's not super high, so nor stab, yeah, exactly.
75 of 121, so just over half. I think he had a little bit too much health.
Right.
Maybe if he would have went for the Night Slash, Night Shade, Night
Oh,
Slash, right?
Night Slash,
on farming,
Yeah.
then he could probably farm down on Cresselia without getting hit by another charge move.
Do you think
And
he
like,
would have had enough health
to farm me down?
to get that other Night Slash off?
I think so, because only one counter difference, right?
Yeah, but it's getting hit by super effective, and Primeape is relatively squishy already, right?
Yeah.
So
But confusions take a long time to apply damage. So.
that's true too. Four turns.
Yeah. So I think it was like his only. No, there's a couple plays you get done.
Okay, I'm just taking a second to see how long I adjust.
Oh, for the battles beat Seraphs.
Wow.
She beats Seraphs. Yeah, I just
Yeah,
put that up.
for the battles beat Seraphs.
That means
5-1, so
5-1. That's a great showing.
impressive.
Yeah. Who'd she lose against? Lost to you?
She lost to Mark.
Lost to Mark.
she's not easy.
She 4,000 battles.
She outplayed that. I thought it
She's
was
hardcore.
That was the
4,000
first match.
battles.
That's my only advantage.
I think
on
win
that
like
win.
that badge only counts wins, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Only count-
She's dope. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I got lucky she was nervous.
Mark said that he got lucky she was nervous. That's how he was able to beat her. Definitely someone that I'm gonna keep an eye out on for sure. I think
Telling you, man. Just gonna
Yeah.
make some noise.
she's gonna make some
Season
noises
2.
next season for sure. I'm excited. A lot of good trainers coming out. All right, going into the battle. Leading off with Drifblim into Medicham. So this is a pretty good matchup for
We've seen
Drifblim.
so many Drifblims. Let's see if he has a counter in the back. Obviously Steelix, right?
Yeah.
Gonna switch out to Primeape.
Yes.
But very slow on the switch, right? He
Yep.
might get Earth. He's gonna have to shield this Earthquake.
Yes.
Have to. In Telegraph, definitely using the updated one. You see how high the.
Yes, I see that.
Gonna farm up a little bit. Hopefully counting correctly. Gonna hit.
Okay, got a little bit of farm.
I imagine the Steelix is gonna. Nice. All right. Let's see. Alolan Marowak, or Medicham. Probably Medicham. Medicham
Yeah,
for sure.
I think so
Medicham.
too.
Yeah. I don't know what I was talking about, but gonna. Is
Yeah.
this more? Actually, I don't know. I imagine it probably is more energy efficient. It's supposed to resist it.
Yes, it would have been resisted.
It does
otherwise.
a decent chunk. Well, I think the update kind of over exaggerates these blows. But it's gonna get hit by another Night Slap.
Yes, it's gonna get one more.
Yeah. And man, no shield, and it's pretty bad. But does get the shield.
Mm-hmm.
Has some energy.
Mm-hmm. And I'm expecting.
Oh. Wow. Okay. Nice.
Okay.
Nice. Combo. That was a nice switch. Read it correctly.
Gets the second shield.
Just shield. But man, he's over farming. Gonna shield, or he doesn't. This was it two times boosted? Does a lot.
Does a lot.
But
Okay.
okay, that was kind of weird.
Yeah. It's a tough one.
Yeah, I think you commit all the way. No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you had
Oh,
to.
got the boost. Got the boost. Got the boost. This is not gonna KO though.
It's not gonna
It's gonna do a
KO,
lot.
but it's gonna
It's
do a
lot.
ton of
Come on.
damage.
It's gonna do a lot. Oh man, got the boost.
Oh,
Oh my
and like
gosh.
2 hexes.
Jesus.
Ooh.
Oh, that was nasty.
Oh.
Oh man.
And he has a shield left too,
But he
so
has two very
Yeah.
well
he has
Pokemon.
pretty much one Pokemon
Very well
left.
health Pokemon.
No, the Steelix is at
Oh,
full
yeah.
health.
Low.
Steelix is
See,
full
that's
health.
the joke. See,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make it exciting.
I was like, what are you talking about, Taco?
That
Oh,
boost.
man, dude, that boost
Talk,
was unreal.
you know, Taco on a taco truck, he'd be like, almost sold out of tacos. And then he had like 300 of them back just to create some unnecessary excitement.
Oh shoot! I clicked.
Yo.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the first boost today.
Yeah, that's the first
That's the
boost that we've
first
seen
boost,
today.
How many omelets win? How many drift limbs have we seen?
We've seen
So
drift
many.
limbs on like 4 of the 5
For the
at
Man,
least.
Drift limbs are, man,
In my
No.
game 2, or
that is
round
nuts.
2,
Yeah.
I had somebody in the third match, Driftbloom hit almost win boost twice.
Oh wow. So Young Boomy was just telling us he ran into a double boosted drift limb.
Oh, and still won.
Did you win it?
No, he's
No. he swept. The drift limb swept. And that was one of his losses.
This is 1-1 now,
Alright, I can see why
right?
I won.
Huh?
It's 1-1 now.
1-1 at this point. Whoever wins this next battle wins this round.
These are good battles.
These are good battles though. These
There's a
are
lot
great
of mind-
battles.
There's a lot of mind games.
Yeah. That I feel like that Primeape is coming out pretty big for Mustache Mark on that second battle at least.
Really good performance there.
Yeah, really good showing of how to utilize it, but we'll see how Telegraph deals with it. If Mark decides to even bring it again. So King, without that boost, do you think he would have won?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't need the boost to win.
Get a shield, like,
You need the boost to win. That's not even complicated.
Back me on this one.
Well, I mean,
And
I mean, like, in Taco's world, it would have been close.
It would have been very close. One
In
tap.
Taco's world, it would have been
Without
close.
the boost, it was one tap. You could have undertapped it yesterday. It's kind of like one of those Pokeballs, huh? Just that Onyx and that Steelix in the background.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry about it. Are you okay?
All right, going into
Man,
this
that-
last
that-
battle.
That Primate doing work though.
Yeah, I liked it when I ran up against it. I told you, King, before the stream that Primeape has pretty good spot in this cup. Just depends
Yeah.
on how you use it, where you use it, what your opponent's running. But the Night Slash covers it. It has a high attack stat, very quick charging, fast charge moves, and a counter that charges that energy
It's a
relatively fast. Right?
142 attacks.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
that's ridiculous.
So to give you
crazy.
an idea, a perfect like Haunter, I think is like 157, 158.
Yeah,
Like that 140 is stupid.
it's stupid. Like 30%. Oh man.
Slowbro, I'm pretty sure Slowbro is like 154.
What
attack
defense?
stat.
Slowbro?
Yeah.
Slowbro has a high attack stat.
Or so it was
That's-
one of the Pokemon on my team I was looking at has a crazy high.
Somebody's 115.
115.
Oh.
115.
Okay, I'm thinking about something else.
Like it's Primate has like similar to like Banette.
Banette? Okay.
Banette 147.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's like a fighting Haunter, somewhat.
Oh, am
Yeah.
I? What's Hitmon? No, it's not Hitmon.
You ready?
I'll think of when I look at my phone. I'll think of it. I just don't have my phone.
All right, so we have Mustache Mark locking in.
It's like Lucario if you're
Oh,
There's-
okay.
Good luck.
like very similar stat spread actually. Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Alright,
Round
let's
three
take a
high
look.
Battlers are getting in.
All
here.
right.
So we have Lugia
Oh,
versus
God
Steelix, and this is a bad
No!
matchup for
Obviously,
Mark.
Switch.
Switches
into
into Primeape.
Primate. Oh, got the switch. That's
Ooh.
not-
And so Telegraph Train is able to absorb this charge move. Not very effective damage. Primeape is going to be taking these confusions.
Yeah, see,
Man.
Mm,
Should have committed.
yeah. So,
Not a great situation.
not at all.
Yeah. Well, Lugia has better of a win potential. Then obviously Roar Beam might be able to. Oh, whoa, interesting. That's that's a very interesting.
Okay, so able to bait
That's
that.
a farm it. Okay, nice counting. Needs the boost. Absolutely needs. Oh, got the shield.
Kang is
Got
aim.
it. Give me the boost.
Oh,
No.
no boost that time.
Okay.
No, he's doing it for me. I love it. Sorry, bro.
But
Yeah, he-
Mustache Mark is able to get another charge move off right here. Another ominous win. And does knock out the Cresselia. And he got the boost! He got the boost! Oh my
I don't
god.
know if he still wins.
That's all I gotta say.
I don't know. It's
I
gonna
don't
be.
think so.
Who knows?
He needs-
but it's more exciting.
He would
We'll
need.
see.
I'm not gonna lie.
Boost. Come on,
He would
quadruple
need the
boost.
double boost.
He would need the double boost.
Double boost.
I mean, anything's possible, right, King? Anything's possible.
He needs the double boost.
King says, give him the double.
Double boost. Double boost.
Give him the double.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Boost. Oh no.
Why are you so good?
Oh no.
Well, it doesn't survive.
No, it's not good. I don't.
might
I don't.
survive
one
with, like,
HP.
one
Ooh,
extra.
might. Oh, it might be really low.
Oh no.
No, I won't survive it.
No.
No. It definitely needed the double boost to win that.
He
But,
could switch to
you know.
taking the charge.
Yeah, right?
I mean,
Gonna have-
Mustache
gonna have
Mark.
to farm. Gonna have to farm, man. Like,
Yeah.
to be honest, like, does this KO?
It's gonna be close.
No, it does not. Okay. No, not even close.
Okay, not even close.
Okay, not even close.
Yep. And I believe this is going to knock out this Lugia with this crunch.
I think our camera got knocked. Yo, you can see Telegraph.
That was quite entertaining. Alright,
Wow. Okay.
GG's.
Double boost is the only way he's gonna win.
Yeah.
And remember, another shout out to both of these guys. The reason why we have this room we're in today is because of the man on the left there, Mark, and one of the main people when it comes to Pokemon Go, San Francisco State University in San Francisco is definitely Telegraph Train. So again, a shout out to Telegraph 2 who's going to be leaving soon. So
Yep.
if
Could be
you know
missed.
Telegraph, make sure you send some love his way.
Yep. And if you're going to be in Australia, watch out for him. He's going to be wrecking the PvP scene down there if he gets a chance. So PvP Steve, go hit him up. He's in he's somewhere down there.
Yeah, that's a big country. Still.
So we're good. So we
Four
can
meters in the
we can
server.
Oh, yeah.
okay, so you guys can report, and then we can get everybody in here.
Yep. Get everybody in here.
And then we're gonna.
How are they going to watch up here? Like, what's going to happen?
Yeah, everyone's gonna come in here.
Wait, is it connected with HDMI to this projector?
I don't know.
That would be a good question.
But then, like,
No, because they'll see the battle.
Oh, yeah. So everyone will just have to watch on their phones.
okay, yeah.
Okay, table one time.
Yep, table one time.
Just about table one time. I'm gonna check.
So we have the two competitors. They were here for that boost frenzy that Mark was going on.
Oh,
But-
they're here already.
Yeah, they were sitting here chilling,
Okay.
watching.
Okay, let's take a look at their teams.
Yeah, let's take a look at their teams.
Iced out.
Yeah, 2-0 Butters was saying like he was being iced, like he was all warm and stuff, and now like he's all.
Ready to go. Man. Well, 'cause there was like me
Okay,
for the battle.
so
had 12
2-0
tiebreakers.
Butters.
I don't know
running,
why I get to play Boomy, but I was just waiting and I got to play Boomy, so I was really excited.
Yeah, exactly.
Running.
We're gonna have 2-0 Butters. We're gonna have Young Boomy getting set up. They're just finishing up in the other room. Now we're gonna get everybody to mosey on over here. I think we're gonna have everybody in this room. So actually, if I grab this camera and I look this way, you can see we actually have it set up for We've had people come in and out most of the time. Everybody's in the other room watching the battles.
Okay, special request.
What's the request?
Can we move Best to be in front of the crowd?
You want me to be in front of the crowd?
You know what I mean? Can we do that? Okay,
Oh.
Taco, don't tell me these tacos are sold out, man. Right?
He could like use this headset and this microphone and be anywhere we want him to be.
Oh,
This
but I won't be able to hear him.
This microphone.
But I won't be able to hear him, right?
Correct. You won't be able to hear him, and this microphone is.
Yeah. But the headset is not wireless. It's
See, this microphone's just This microphone's just okay, but this is a wireless microphone.
So I could use that headset and that microphone.
That was the idea to do interviews like this if we wanted to, but the way we have it set up, we
Get the
never
crowd
do.
involved,
Okay.
man.
Is this mic decent to the chat, or is it still trash?
Yeah, you have to change the mic.
Like you want to? Okay, I got you.
On Discord.
We can set that up. We can try that. It's good. It's decent. Okay, let's do this. Let me go over here. Okay, I don't have it on, so we're good. And it is. It's one of these. Okay, King, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna hand this over.
Can I get those headphones? Need that camera? All right, so.
I think he wants you over there.
Over here? In front of the crowd, right?
Well, we have this extra camera. It's somewhere we want.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, no, not anywhere.
So no, you're gonna want to leave this.
But he doesn't want to be on.
one. That's right.
Yeah, that's true. Well, we can have that one.
Put that on.
All right.
Okay, so I'm over here. I can only see 2-0 Butters' screen. It's gonna be quite.
That's okay. You're just getting the crowd reaction.
All right.
All right.
I won't
So we
comment
need
the actual battles.
Can you see everyone behind me?
Yep. Okay,
All right.
yep.
So everyone is gonna have to watch on their phones just to not give anyone. Otherwise, we would have it, but we don't want to give anyone a advantage.
This is the Bay Area. I
Yep.
expect like some like holograms coming out of their hand, showing the strings. So
Hopefully in the next 3 months, we'll be able to get that set up for you, King.
yeah, exactly.
We'll just have you projected right here as well.
Yeah, hologram version of me. Why not?
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
All right.
And get some of the names.
So we over here. Oh, here's Mushroom King. He's one of the leaders of Pokemon Go that I mentioned earlier. He's always at all the tournaments everywhere. Always also a great community guy. Who do we have over here?
My name is Patrick. My in-game name is The Technician.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Hello, my name is Eduardo, and my in-game name is Anus Monger.
Okay, that's
My in-game name is Anus Monger.
All right. Who do we got over here?
My name is Byron, and my in-game name is Shiny King 9090.
Ooh, okay, all right.
So yeah, some of these people are definitely big part of the community. Just we weren't able to showcase everyone. So who do we got over here? You actually didn't participate, but I've seen you at several tournaments.
Yeah, I spectated. Also, I am known as FE Fates Shiro 1 in this community. I mean, in the SF Pogo Raids community and the Poke Fairies as well. So
Perfect. Nice. Okay, awesome.
Okay. The tournaments and the battle's about to start soon, but who do we got over here?
I'm Marcus. I'm also known as Markizzles91, and I came a long way from Stockton, California.
Nice.
All the way from Stockton. Nice.
Nice. Stockton's pretty far. They have a pretty strong community out that way too. So in our regionals, one of the people from Stockton, good friend of mine, One Shot Paul, came in second. So Stockton has a strong PvP community out that way too. So a couple more people. Are they picking their teams yet, or? Nope. Okay. Do you want to introduce yourself, or not really?
I'm Lee. My in-game name is Mischievous, and I'm from Stockton as well. And Paul bailed on us.
Paul bailed today.
Nice. All right.
All right. Who do we got over here?
My name is Velmi, and my name on the game is Los Simpson, and I'm coming here from San Francisco.
Nice.
All right, San Fran, nice.
Yep.
West Bay is like I call it.
So you guys know Salty already. He was on the stream earlier, but do you have any shout outs or anything?
No, not right now. I'm disappointed in my performance.
It's a little disappointed, but it's okay. And you guys, a fan favorite, we have For the Battles right here, coming from Sacramento. Anything to say?
I just want to thank my coaches, Ice9, Ursign, and Wild Susan Boyle. I guess I'd have to say that. And a lot of practice partners, but they kind of take some personal time.
All right. There you have it for the battles. We have Alan over here. How'd you do today, man?
I gave away my one key, which is a weirdly weird moveset that only works if people don't know what it is, but it kind of doesn't help if you coach someone through. But hey, I'm happy to get more people to show up. So,
yeah, for sure. Thank you for showing up. We have a couple more people over here. All right. Who do we have over here?
I'm Enlightening. You know me.
Yeah, I know you.
Want to fight me? Let's fight.
Yeah. All right. But we got Enlightening over here. Okay, and one more person back here, very important person in my personal community. We have Doggy Ollie. I don't know if you guys know this, but he actually set up a really cool Team Rocket event in El Cerrito where we dressed up like Team Rocket and he was dressed up like Giovanni. I'll post a picture up later, but he was the bomb ass Giovanni. Yeah, so
yeah, thanks for running the tournament. This is awesome. Didn't do as well as I'd hoped, but hey, there's always next time.
All right, so that's everyone here watching, and I believe they're about to get started pretty soon. All right.
Good luck, man. All right. That's as much as you guys are going to see a Young Boom.
Yeah, you're going to see Young Boomy's hand, and that's about as much as you will ever see of him, other than his amazing gameplay. But that's all you really need to see. So
okay.
This is the first
speculative drawings of Young Boomy's already 2-0 Butler's locked in. Let's see what Young Boomy is gonna lock in.
All right, so I'm only going to be seeing things from 2-0 Butter's screen. So
right. All right, now we're in the finals. Tell me who you guys in the chat are liking, 2-0 Butters or Young Boomy. All right.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. You guys like my outfit? Rocking the blue shirt, Bible shirt. Yeah.
All right.
Big backpack.
Man, Young Boomy with that Polyworld stare down, not flinching.
All right.
Okay, locking in.
all right, starting the battle off.
Versus the slow bro. Okay, not. Well, let's see if it's water gun or let's see if it's. It's water gun.
Yep.
But this is a better matchup than if it was fire spin. I think a Lonely Marowak still wins out this match. In the 2 shield as well. So. It does get the shield though, which is huge. Does get the bait. But this water gun is chipping away at the.
Yep.
Obviously, this Psyche's going to come out. Let's see if 2 shields come out. Gonna probably double.
Ooh.
Oh wow, that's huge. Probably not gonna shield. Maybe too aggressive. Maybe not used to scrimming against water gun.
Yeah, it's not a very common moveset.
Yeah, and obviously no. I expect no shield on 2-0 Butler's side.
Yep.
He does have energy, so but is he gonna be able to? Ooh, this is a good question. If he kept track, then he wouldn't shield.
Yeah, that was
Wow.
a good.
Okay, that was an advanced call because
Yeah.
only one off. And
Yeah, that was.
wow.
That
okay.
was gutsy.
Gonna go. Obviously, you want to land the shadow ball, which he should be able to safely do before punch comes. Yeah, shadow ball coming.
turn off the volumes? I can hear.
And that's gonna do a lot of damage. Wants to farm up. Not a little bit. It's hard for me to see, but that's probably the right call on Young Boomy's side. Because does he expect something weak to Alolan Marowak in the back?
Possibly.
I think that's what he's predicting, and that prediction. Oh, not able to get that crunch off. That would have been huge, because this Medicham is in tons of trouble. Doesn't want to. Man, I don't know. Like, gets the Shadow Ball. That's gonna be huge.
Yeah.
Gonna do a ton of damage.
Tons of
to this
damage.
Medicham. Wow.
Huge.
Yeah,
Medicham.
GG.
Jesus.
Deleted.
Wow. We just see a
Game one.
Slowbro
Yeah.
take out a Hex, a Alolan Marowak. Obviously,
Yes.
well, not taken out.
Not taken out, but
but-
pretty even, right?
Yeah, pretty easy.
So are
Wow.
we rematching or jumping out?
Jesus. Wow. That was a nice play, but Young Boomy did misplay that on his side. Maybe too aggressive on the farming.
Yeah, I think so. Having to eat that second psychic, is that right?
Yeah, eating that second psychic before the charge move came out.
Yeah.
Was Young Boomy's downfall on that particular match. So
Yeah.
and then, man, 2-0 Butlers realizing that he can shield, land the Shadow Ball, and that it's gonna be probably something weak to Alolan Marowak in the back. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a
like,
crazy call.
if
That's
it were a
crazy-
tank, it would have been able to eat that Shadow Ball pretty easily, right?
Yeah, but then he would have came in with, but like if you look at it, man, 2-0 Butler's really advanced thinking, like, because if you had a Bastion, he would have came in with it, right?
True.
But
true.
everything else there in the back is weak to, it's weak to a Shadow Ball. Obviously, like, Poliwrath would be able to tank it.
Yeah.
Somewhat, right? But
Yeah.
like Bronzong wouldn't.
Yep.
I mean, also, it wasn't gonna be Bastiodon unless Young Boomy did like some like 3D chess and like decided not to bring it in. But
Yeah.
that's wow. Okay, that's crazy. That no shield was huge.
Yeah, that
How
was
many
a
would
big
it-
call.
Yeah, I don't know how much of a difference it would have made. Yeah, I guess it would have still made a difference because it allowed him to beat down the Steelix.
I believe this is the first time we've seen a Probopass in today's stream, right?
Yes.
First slow, bro?
Not the first low bro. Yeah. Not the first low bro.
Mine's not either.
No, it was confusion.
Yeah. You're confused. About. I need to unplug it.
Can you hand my camera?
That's fine, Taco. We're just gonna. That was crazy counting, man. Okay. How do these two adapt?
Okay, so I lock in first again. Okay, locked in.
Man, that's a pretty nice.
Good luck, man.
These lock in. What the heck? Let's see. okay, gets this matchup again, but Young Boo, like in theory, he should be able to take this matchup.
If he plays a little bit differently.
Yeah. He can't be too aggressive on his farming. Young Boomy struggling with this bone club, or maybe trying to fake out. Probably just trying to fake out. That's does get it down, but is he gonna be able to? Let's see. Oh, wants to win switch. I don't know, like, oh, whoa. Okay, wow. Lost switch because of how fast, wow. Wow, okay. Man, if he lands a psychic, which he's not going to be able to.
Yeah.
Wow, that was really nice counting on Boomy's side, but, man. Oh, dynamic punched him.
Nice.
But now he knows he doesn't have, he only has 2 fighting moves, right?
Yeah,
wow,
it's an uphill
okay.
battle.
That uphill battle, like, he's gonna get shadow balled. But why?
Definitely tried to switch on. The charge
he wants
move
to do a little bit of chip damage. I don't.
A little bit of lag. But jumped back in. Should be okay.
Wow, man, this Alolan, I think this playing this.
That's a Hex Marowak too, just to confirm, right?
No.
It's a Fire Spin Marowak, so that makes more sense.
Wow, this is very interesting. Oh, wow, okay. He needs to farm up a little bit, but man, this... Oh!
Ooh.
But he actually wants the more likely, like, simultaneous KO. Well, he doesn't...
Oof.
Ooh, but it's still one turn away. Like, no, but he's gonna get dynamic punch before he's able to get off this shadow ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, he's gonna power up punch. No, really? Oh, is that the better situation?
Yeah, dynamic
it's gonna
punch.
Be close.
Dynamic punch doesn't
these
go
bubbles are
there.
gonna hurt.
And you need 3 more bubbles. You need 3 more bubbles.
Ooh.
Ooh. Is that the better move? I think dynamic punch.
That's that's
was the right
arguable.
answer.
I'm,
Oh,
you know what? I'm curious now, Kieng. I'm really curious.
Good games.
I know what he was thinking.
And we are here with the victorious 2-0 Butters.
Wow.
And one more battle though. One more battle.
One more.
One more.
There goes the misplay. Like Boomy had a chance to matchups.
Yeah.
Can I add you a spring?
I can't see a case where
I agree. I definitely think that was Boomy's game to lose there. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah. And you led it twice. Yeah.
Dynamic punch would do 17 more damage. It does like basically if a low.
Sorry.
So you're saying that if Boomy had used dynamic punch, you think it would have?
It would guaranteed win.
Guaranteed win. That's what King's saying, at least. Yeah.
17 damage difference.
Yeah.
He like.
Trying to bust up the bubbles.
Yeah.
It's so hard to keep track of those, but he wasn't gonna win. He wasn't gonna win with the power up punch.
Yeah. How many bubbles would he have needed to make that power up punch worth it?
No. Oh man, I don't. Okay, that's a good question. So it's a 17 damage difference, right?
Yeah, between power up punch and.
But it would be a little bit different between. Let's see here. Obviously, like where he boosted once or twice. Did I look this correctly? Oh, sorry.
So we need to know the difference between a double boosted bubble and a triple boosted bubble.
Yeah, King's looking it up right now to see what would have been the ideal moveset, but it would have been close. I don't know exactly what.
I don't. Yeah.
It's kind of hard to say in the heat of the moment.
But yeah, no. In the heat of the moment.
In the heat of the moment, you're thinking.
Power punch boosts his bubble by 2. So like he would have to do 8 bubbles to make up the difference.
So you would have to do 8 bubbles to make up the damage difference between dynamic punch and power up punch. So dynamic punch would have given you more damage
right because the bubbles
in the end.
Too much damage the bubble does.
Yeah,
more
that's
than
it.
power
I can't tell. Yeah.
It's hard to tell, but
yeah. Yeah.
It's definitely not 8 bubbles.
He only did like because he.
I wondered too.
Yeah, that was a good battle though.
I think you might have been right though. Dynamic punch and 1 bubble might have been enough.
Man, something like it's good to pop for sure, but in some instances you got to realize that ice punch or dynamic punch or. Okay, let's see round 3.
Right. Going into the last battle of this tournament, we have 2-0 Butters versus Young Boomy.
Okay, yeah, we've seen. We haven't seen the Hex version of this matchup. Right, it's like extremely bait dependent. Obviously, obviously Driftblim has a little bit easier time because it does land the. Man, what do you you almost have to shield, but then is he gonna be able to get off another one? No, I don't think so. He might get fainted down before he gets off the charge move.
Yeah.
Wow. Here comes Steelix. Young Boomy looked like he lagged a little bit there. He lagged a little bit.
There's a little bit of lag right here.
A little bit of lag, but it
it's
was
okay.
It's just one hex.
Yep.
But man, that one hex could be the difference. Yeah, he would have got off the shadow ball anyway. So, oh man, he's Polyrath in the back with no ice punch, but it doesn't really matter because he's gonna be able to bubble down.
Yes.
And he's 2 shields, but he's gonna go slow, bro. And this slow. I think I would have.
Well, knowing the moveset on Polyrath really helps 2-0 Butters switch into this.
Yeah, he would. Like, what move could actually hurt Slowbro from Polyrath's side?
Yeah, there's
nothing, right?
That's true. That's a good point. Yeah, it's one of the hardest counters.
Dynamic punch. You see the difference in dynamic punch?
Yeah.
He's gonna burn this last shield, but it's still not necessarily over. Well, kind of. Yeah, kind of. He needs to bait. He's gonna be able to, and then he's gonna land another power-up punch. Oh, don't get greedy. Wow, okay. Young Boomy, man, you're playing little. Wow, that was close. Okay.
Yeah.
Close. He's gonna be able to. That's the wrong move. That's the wrong move. Oh no. That's definitely the wrong move. That's definitely the wrong move. Oh, he just lost.
Oh.
He's gonna get dynamic punched.
All right, Lisa didn't get 3.
Oh
my God! Punch. Wow, that was a huge misplay.
What? Oh man.
That was a huge
misplay. All right.
saved some honor.
Okay, well, we got 2-1, man. Well, GG, well, we didn't update the Pokeball.
All right.
Yeah, we definitely didn't. Yeah, we haven't been doing that most of the time. I tried.
All
I
right,
tried.
so
there we go.
that
It's
was
official.
the last battle
Pokeballs
of
are
this
there.
tournament. That was a great battle from
Oh
both
my
sides. Well, actually, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
Hey, did I screw this up? I might have put I won 2 instead of instead of the other way.
Okay.
Others creating the upset. 4-way tie.
4-way tie. Young Boomy, 2-0 Butters for the battles, and I'm too salty for you. Tied.
Three of the 4 people I was talking about tied for the win. I just want to point that out.
I'm salty for you had the most wins.
Who won the tiebreakers?
Young Boomy had the highest buck.
Hey, wait, Mark. Give Mark. Take that mic too.
After 6 rounds of Halloween fighting, we finally have a winner. 4 of them. A 4-way tie. I am salty for you. For the battles, 20 Butters and Young Boomy.
Are you doing tiebreakers?
Coming through to here at SF State. We hope to see you.
Man, I have to practice for my own tournament too.
Just keep a lookout, please. We're kind of working on it. Thank you again for coming today. If you must exit out of the building, please exit through these doors behind us, where we entered from earlier. You have a great day. Be safe. Have a great evening. Thank you, everyone.
Okay. Taco, I'm gonna let you and Best take it from here.
All right.
All right. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, Kieng, thank you so much for.
You should
for
interview the
hanging
winners
out.
though.
Okay, yeah.
Definitely.
All right.
We'll do
Have
that
fun.
right now.
2-0 Butters.
Thank you, Kieng.
Young,
Talk to you
2-0
soon.
Butters. I'm too salty. Okay.
On the 27th, there will be a tournament in Richmond. Richmond District, not Richmond City. Richmond District in San Francisco.
He's just announcing a tournament real quick.
Does anyone have any other tournament announcements that they're organizing?
I'm organizing one in Stockton next Saturday.
So we got tournament in Stockton next Saturday, Stockton, California. El Cerrito, October 15th. Go ahead, Salty.
Berkeley's tournament is the 21st, just over the bridge. It's a Monday at 6:30 p.m. when everyone gets off work.
On Monday? Okay, very good.
And then San Francisco has the Shaking Man on Community Day. I will not be there to host it this time, but Alex will be, our trainer AJG, normally is the host as well. So don't forget about that one.
Yep. And then we'll have on Saturday the 19th, we'll be at Chris's Comics. I'll have the same setup or a similar setup there, hopefully streaming it. That tournament is on the map. I'm going to start now pushing that around now that this one went so well. We had a good time today, so I'm going to start. I'll probably put a tweet out for that soon. If you guys want to retweet that and just pass it around. Word of mouth is kind of how we get these amazing showings. So a big thank you to Telegraph and to Mark. I mean, this is really... This happened because of you guys. They got in touch with Kieng. They made this happen. And maybe just a little bit more for Telegraph. Man, we're going to miss you, dude. We're going to miss you, dude.
Also stand for the pins. And I guess they have to split the potty.
Yeah, you guys can tear each limb. Each one of you guys can have a limb or something.
And then you have to battle for the circle.
So if I could... Let's go. I like that. One Bay Area. SF staying together. So I'm going to... If the winners, we could have a quick interview with the winners. I'm going to swap over mics.
All right, so I'm here with 2-0 Butters right now, who you guys just saw beat the undefeated Young Boomy up until that point. What do you think of the tournament today? How was your? Where are you from, and how was your tournament?
I'm from the San Jose area, but yeah, it was great. It was well ran. There was a ton of good trainers, like as you can see by the 4-way tie. like a ton of good trainers here, a lot of good competition, and yeah, great experience.
So when creating your team, right? What made you want to run that water gun slow, bro?
Right. So as the meta was progressing, I saw a lot of people running double fighter, a lot of medi polyrath, and so you're obviously looking for like a fighter counter. You're looking for a confusion user. And when I started looking at Slowbro, he was good with confusion. He just dominated the polyrath and the medicham with the confusion. But when you give him water gun, he actually starts like with different shield scenarios. He starts beating the Steelix, starts being the lone Marowak, and from just becoming a fighting counter to like becoming a good Pokemon against the strongest 3 Pokemon in the meta. So that's why I went with the water gun Slowbro, and it worked out pretty well for the most part.
So somewhat more of less dominant matches,
Right.
but more matches won.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So coming from San Jose, who would you say is the most dominant in the San Jose area? I know apparently Barry's a little bit afraid of you, and I had Barry winning this tournament, but
I did beat Barry today, but we play all the time. Like Barry's like one of my biggest sparring partners, so that's why I had some like inside intel on his team because we were playing. Like, okay, so last night when the new update came, it broke everything, and he was the only one without the update. So literally everyone was just begging Barry, like, let me play with you. So I begged him for battles because I had the new update. But yeah, in the San Jose area, there's Barry, there's Kanaku, and there's also Mad Goy, where we haven't heard from him. Mad Goy, if you're listening, talk to us. We miss you.
I tried to message him earlier, and he's not responding. I hope.
Yeah, so those are 3 really solid players. But honestly, the Bay Area has a lot of solid players, and 2 of them are sitting right here, Taco and Best in the West.
Appreciate it, man.
Didn't even play today, so we got a little easier route to. Great tournament. It was fun. It was cool setup. Really awesome.
All right. There you have it. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah.
You did really good, obviously. Congratulations on your Sinister win.
Thank you. All right. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Thanks, Taco. All right. See you guys.
See ya.
Get some battles soon, Butters.
Yeah, for sure.
Me and you, I need to get your.
I'll add you.
I'll try to create
I'll
some
DM
friend
you, okay?
space or something. Yeah.
Okay.
Catch you later.
Butters.
Yeah, man. Good games, dude.
Salty, do you want to come?
Salty just told me because I didn't know.
Or do you want? Do you want to come up first? All right. Nothing crazy. Just like a little bit about approach as to how you create your team and how much time you spent. All right, so fan favorite over here. Obviously, if you haven't checked out her YouTube channel for the battles, I believe it is. Coming from Sacramento, thank you so much for coming out. I know it's quite a drive, like 2 hours.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I like to leave early in the morning, and then you beat a lot of the traffic on Saturday. So it's no worries.
Cool. So this is your first tournament in the Bay, in like the actual.
Oh yeah, this is my first tournament here. I didn't do like enough tournaments season 1, and so I'm excited. I'm just gonna go for it and like, oh, this is a pretty cool, nice big one, and I love playing in San Francisco. So thank you for having me.
No, definitely happy that you came out. Like I know you're super active on Twitter. I know you're really active, like just trying to meet and talk to different top trainers. Everyone's just watching you. And yeah, I'm really glad you came out. We need more representation in the Bay Area. There's tons of great trainers here, and it's super competitive. And I'm glad you're out here. So I have a couple questions about your approach as to how you train. And I know you recently came out with a YouTube video about stress testing your lineups, like picking the same lineup, seeing what your opponent can throw at you and how to overcome those things. Mm-hmm. Is that the main way that you come up with your team and how you test your team?
Yeah, for sure. It's for today's round, I think I used Polydrift Steelix in like every single battle until the last one where I just didn't call for it at all. And I have 2 steel, I've got 2 fighters, I've got 1 ghost, and I've got Gardevoir. And I liked having an option of a steel I wanted to use, of a fighter I wanted to use. And I was a little bit weak to, I felt like I was a little bit weak to Medicham in the end, so I added a Gardevoir last. And I swapped it out for Dusclops, so it was kind of the same function as the Drifblim I had already. And so I was a little bit weak to, I felt weak to Claydol and Fire Marowak. Those are really what scared me, and Empoleon a little bit, but those were what scared me. And so like I've done some testing, recently. I do like to just lead the same thing over and over and over again. I got really like faster at switching recently and like learning your energy and piggybacking in. But yeah, a lot of repetition. I battle a lot. So thank you.
Yep. And so like one more question. How much more should we be expecting to see from you in this next season in online and within the Bay Area?
I'm gonna definitely try to kill it. I mean, Pokemon is pretty much all I did for the first 2 years of Pokemon. Like that's what I do. I'm a big grinder, and I've recently just honestly turned off the rest of Pokemon just for PvP. Like I used to send 100 gifts a day. Now I'm lucky to send like 15. I'm like, did my ghost dating people got Halos? Okay, we're good to go. Yeah. And like, but yeah, so I'm definitely interested in putting like 100% more effort in, because I spent the first season like learning what I needed to know, getting all my types and stuff down, because I honestly didn't have that for like at first, and now I definitely want to like go forward. So. Okay. And I appreciate the tournament.
And should we expect to see you in the area tournaments more?
Oh, for sure.
All right. I look forward to seeing more of you. Hopefully we match up sometime.
I'd love that. Right. We will, for sure.
Nice meeting you.
All right. Nice meeting you. Thank you.
Have a safe trip back. Are you leaving today?
I'm going to go around and grind a little bit.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thanks for the battles.
Salty, you want to have the interview?
We could put the polyraps or just give the mic to him.
Yeah. All right. So I'm here with I'm Too Salty for You, one of the big trainers out in the East Bay. If you watched my Boulder Cup video, I beat him in the finals for that Berkeley Boulder Cup. That was before mechanics and stuff like got flushed out, and when the medal was simple. But well, I did use Marsh Stomp. And Metacham. Right. Anyways, I just wanted to say congratulations. You said you didn't do as well as you wanted to, but at the same time, you came out tied for first place. Like, what were your expectations coming into this tournament?
So I really wanted to play 3 trainers. I really wanted to play Barry. I want to play Barry, Butters, and Young Boomy. Like the 3 people, I was like, and then when I was like 4-1, I was like, I can play one of them. I could play Young Boomy and Butters in the finals. I was like, oh, I was kind of disappointed. My expectations was to not lose so hard on stream. that was really bad. So I kind of came in with a super OP lineup in mind, and if you get Marowak with energy advantage, it beats the entire meta. I mean the entire meta. And then the reason why I opted out of Steelix and chose Bastiodon is because Bastiodon gives you almost perfect coverage over the entire Ghost lineup, and it gives you the perfect coverage over the entire Psychic lineup as well, with the exception of Claydol. And then Medicham covers Bastiodon's weaknesses. So the simple game plan is go Bastiodon, switch to Marowak. Marowak gives me switch advantage, gives me all advantage as long as my Marowak wins because it has energy advantage. And then Bastiodon and Medi clean up the entire meta based on that.
That's in depth, and I'm definitely going to try to use that in my next tournament. Thank you. I'm probably gonna battle you. Now I know. Thank you for the insight, but you're probably gonna adjust some things. Things are probably gonna shake up a little bit after this tournament.
Yeah, there are definitely certain things that counter it, and I kind of like over tweaked my team to like compensate for that. So I think Claydol gave me a really hard time. So once I saw Claydol, I had confusion on Slowbro, and I switched it to Water Gun to help with that matchup. And I also liked Water Gun Slowbro is because it gives a more even matchup versus the playing field. So you kind of get a more even matchup versus Steelix with Water Gun Slowbro, and you get you lose to a Alolan Marowak, but it's more of an even matchup even though you lose to Alolan Marowak still.
Okay. One last question. Like, how much time did you spend testing your team for the Sinister Cup? This is one of the earliest tournaments for the Sinister Cup, right? And I'm sure, although we did have the latter half of September, like how confident were you coming into this tournament with this team?
I was super confident in my lineup because I knew I knew the basic strategy would beat 90% of players. And when my scrim partners, when they found out about it and I just ran the same lineup again, they could adjust, but it took them a long time to adjust to beat the strategy. And that's when I figured, all right, this is super overpowered because no one can adjust that fast on the fly in just 3 games. Like, you needed many games to overcome this lineup.
All right, there you have it. Another tied person for this tournament, a great battler. I'm Too Salty for You, from Berkeley area, right?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. All right. All right, Boomy, do you want to interview? I won't put the camera towards you.
You can, yeah, you can stay over
Just
there.
move over
You
here.
can put it on me.
Okay.
No, you can say it.
Okay.
I'll just stand it. That way you guys know.
All right.
You just hand it to the abyss.
Yeah.
Where do I sit so you can't?
You can sit right here. The camera. All right. So right now we have young Boomy in the house. I don't remember meeting you. I may have come across you, but nice to finally meet you officially. Yes. And you have actually, I've seen your name a ton, and I'm glad to finally meet you. Taco's told me a lot about you, and you have been, I actually didn't know you were from the Bay. I thought you were like from Fresno or something like that, because you were battling against like, I don't know, Joey Bro, which is also from like LA area. But you were probably one of the first ace trainers from the Bay area. Is that correct?
I think so. But I don't really, I don't really know. I don't. Yeah.
So I wanted to ask you, how did your Pokemon Go PvP journey begin? Were you introduced to Pokemon through Pokemon Go, or did you play Pokemon main series games, or what is your history with Pokemon?
So I played mainstream when I was a kid, and then I actually hurt my knee and was rehabbing it. And when Pokemon Go came out, and I was like, oh, I can like catch Pokemon while I'm running around, like running miles and rehabbing. So, but I've always loved battling. So when like the whole time, ever since it came out, I was ready for it to come out. So
Pokemon PvP was your end goal as soon as Pokemon Go was announced, right?
Yeah, definitely. Like I was excited to, like, we didn't know if it was coming, right? But if and when it came, I was like excited for it.
All right. And so I know you don't get out to too many like in-person tournaments, but you're a big part of the PvP community in general within the Bay and online actually. Where do you see this coming season moving forward, like both locally within the Bay and globally or like remotely in general?
I think that, I know we say hype, but like I think the attention towards PvP is increasing, especially with like Taco's stream, King's stream, Jay Pharmacus's stream. I think it's just like it's starting to snowball a little bit from my little window. I think it'd be great if we could see more new players enter into the arena, especially with we definitely see a lot of guys. I'd love to see more girls, more women play.
Hashtag girls that PvP.
For sure. And I think what's really cool to see is that there's a really healthy both in-person community and a super, super healthy online community. I'll shout out to Nightwing and all the PGBL folks, Twastel. Oh yeah, and at Go Stadium, absolutely. There's too many, but I'd say Go Stadium and PGBL are the two. There's a lot, but those are the two I definitely think are helping push this on top of the others. I don't want to not mention anyone. So, yeah.
For sure. I know you don't get out to. You mentioned earlier to me personally that you aren't going to get too many in-person tournaments, so this is quite a treat to get you to come out. I'm really glad you made it, and congratulations on your tie for first place though. I hope it made it worth it.
Yeah, no, thanks. It's funny, someone just mentioned to me after that match, because as I was looking at the setup against 20 Butters, I was absolutely worried about Slowbro, and I thought, okay, maybe if I can shield bait twice, I might be able to hit that shadow ball. Obviously, it didn't work twice in a row, but someone just told me, actually, I'm Too Solid was like, yeah, if you use Bastion, that actually wins the matchup. So you can't prepare for everything. So he had a good team. He had a really good team.
Again, congratulations.
Thank you.
And me and Young Boomy just added friends, so we're going to get battles within 30 days. I'm going to need to train to get on these guys' levels. Yeah, quick shout out.
Hey, quick shout out to SF State, who did such an amazing job with setting up this tournament. Every single time we have a tournament here, they do a really, really good job. I mean, it is like first class. So great job by them, and I highly suggest if anyone's out there watching this, come to the next one. So
definitely, SF Gators have definitely put on and helped accommodate this whole stream. Huge shout out to King as well. I know he's a super busy guy, and
spent a lot of time with us. He spent a lot of time here.
Yeah, he spent a lot of times. Thank you so much, King, for joining us. I know you have a tournament tomorrow. I know you're always moving, always trying to grow PvP. So thank you for being a great ambassador for Pokemon Go PvP. And yeah, I'd like to thank all the participants and all the people tuning in on stream. I'm going to try to get this video from Taco. Maybe you post it on my YouTube.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, I'll definitely work on getting the video to best. Absolutely. So it's just some acknowledgments here as we close out. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Yo, Quimby with the gift sub. Thank you very much. To the Val Zero Rash. Oh my gosh. Yo, hey, do you remember? You remember that name? You tweeted out. You tweeted out because of him, dude. I was like, oh, don't do that. Yo, that was so funny. Yo, yeah, literally tweeted at Val Rash after talking to Val O Rash in the chat. It's still one of the best things that's happened on my stream, like without a doubt. Big. So just, I mean, for me, it's just a lot of thank yous. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. We've been rocking for almost 4.5 hours right now. It is that time. I'm going to flash back over here. Me and Best are going to give another wave. And I'll be live again tomorrow night. You know, the normal taco truck will be battling. We'll be rolling, working on those Sinister teams. And so that is going to be all. Oh, I never made a stream ending. So we'll oh, yeah, it's acknowledgements. My bad. So that's going to be all for us here. I'm going to go ahead and raid Pocket Monster Max, a very long time Pokemon Go streamer. So as I always like to say here on the Taco Truck, no matter what you're doing, no matter where you are, who you're with, whatever you do, keep tapping. Let's go ahead and drop a bomb on Max and make his day. Thank you, everybody. Until next time.